Testing, testing, just a sound test. Hello everyone, it's Parm King. I first want to apologize for not running our session last week. The week before I was not well. Some of you may know I have a hearing issue and I was having a really bad time with my tinnitus, potato, sound like a bee. Was in my ear with a chainsaw. I mean, I wasn't able to sleep, even open my eyes. It was quite frustrating. So I decided after 3 days of that to take a little sabbatical to a little village outside from where I am now, about 40 minutes away, staying with a nice couple that I know in their little farmhouse with no noise, no cars, no neighbors, nothing, and just clean my head out and clear my head and recover from that. But here's some good news for you. So those of you that are Patreon members are interested, I did finish up the coffin makers there. So that module will be launched this weekend. Most of the Blue Water Inn is done. So both of those modules for Foundry, Curse of Strahd will be launched this weekend along with PDFs. In addition, for those of you that are reading Destiny's War, read the first book, I finished the content edit of Assassin Awakes. That's off to the copy editor tomorrow, which I'm excited about. And I also did a huge revamp and edit of Iberia RPG game rule set. I'll be uploading that to the Discord channel this week. So there'll be a new version, incorporated the Templars and everything. If you wanted to see my little, I used my phone, and there's not very good connection there, but I used my phone at Monsanto and walked up the old Roman road up to the Templar Castle at the top of the mountain and broadcast on my phone. But it was very inspirational. And I needed to recharge my batteries, so that was really good. Now we're going to be starting here in session 44 of Curse of Strahd. We are using of course, a DM Andy map here, which this module will be, of course, added and done and made for Curse of Strahd. And be taking notes from this. They've been in here now for 2 sessions. This is session 44. We'll be following up with our players here as they come on here shortly. So I'm excited to get back into it. Missing a week for me of D&D and working on modules, that was a little much, but I got a lot of stuff done up there at my friend's finca farm with the olive trees, and just, sometimes we just need to zone out a little bit, recharge our batteries, and having my laptop sitting out in the grass and just working was much needed. So we're just waiting for the peoples to sign in, and we'll be starting here shortly. If you have any questions, pop me a message on here, and I'll be happy to answer it. Let me see what's going on here. They've only been into, I think, 2 of the amber chambers. They've only touched one of the ambers. Our Warlock now is got a little bit of the dark powers. I would say, I had a question here just the other day. Somebody was asking how many sessions do I think this Curse of Strahd campaign will last. And I think when I was pacing it out, thinking about the sessions, thinking about the map, all the additional content, I was guessing right around in that 55 to 60 sessions. And I think at 44, we're pretty much on par for that 55, 60. I mean, a lot's going to happen. When they leave the Amber Temple here, they're going to be moving on, fairly quickly. I mean, there's a couple of we put the big Fae quest in. That's a Mandy Mod Dragon Carta / Lunch Break Heroes quest, and I've made my own changes to it as well. And then, of course, the showdown with Strahd at Ravenloft, and some of the player quests that I've incorporated into here that need to be cleaned up, that they need to address. But I would say we'll probably, I think 60 is a safe shot that we're shooting for. That was what I thought at the beginning. I told everybody it's going to be, if we're going to do weekly games, it's about a 1-year commitment to do Curse of Strahd. Expect it to be 1 year. It would go minimum, it might go a little over. One of the things I think is important as a game master, and when you're preparing a campaign, one with a particular story arc, is making sure that the players know what kind of commitment they're going to have to make to this campaign. And it doesn't matter what kind of role-playing game that you're playing. I mean, you can do open-world sandbox games, but I wanted to make sure that I set some expectations for the players, and making sure that, when players are committing to playing a game like this, that they're all going to be able to be committed to it from its beginning until its end. So at 44, we've only missed 2 sessions. One session was recently because one of our key players couldn't make it, and it was too important for them not to be here. And the other one was just me, unfortunately, getting ill, dealing with the buzzsaw in my head. But I'm doing absolutely fabulous. Batteries recharged. Totally excited to jump back in this. Really excited about the new modules I put together as well. So let's check in. I've got myself on mute, but I've got a couple people in here. So let's go ahead and just check in. I'm checking in with a couple of them right now. Let me just type this here. Okay. Alrighty. So, anyway, if there's any, if you have any questions, just go ahead and type them in there. I'll go ahead and try to answer them. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to check in with a couple of players who are logging in. I did have a question here, so let me just give you that. Let me answer that. I am running Foundry version 8.8, D&D 5th edition 1.4.1 in the Foundry. That's the version of 5th edition. And I have 76 active modules running. No problem so far with the active modules. So if you're interested in running Foundry, I'm running on Forge. 8.8, 76 active modules at this point. So that was a message I got in Discord just a little while ago. All right, I'll be right back. I'm just checking in with some of them that are logging in now. All right, so I'll see you in a short bit.
Quando segue o teu próprio caminho, o teu mundo faz boom. Isso é incrível. Pepsi Max.
All right. Just I saw that Oleg is running just a tad late. He's having a little in-house emergency. All right. And any problems here? No. Just checking this. All right, so as we load in, I know we missed last week. I want to first apologize. I don't.
No
like,
need to, really.
Yeah, I just don't like to miss these things. So it's something it's one of those things you look forward to. I don't want to. It's something I really enjoy doing. So. I thought we'd go ahead and just do a quick recap here. And I know I didn't get to chat with Ileanys, so I do apologize there. So I'm going to go ahead and jump. Ileanys, can I take you into a private channel for a second?
Sure.
Okay, I'm just going to take him into a private channel. You guys talk among yourselves, and I'll be right back. All right, buddy. I'm sorry about that. I wasn't feeling well last week, and I took a little sabbatical.
Hey, no worries.
All right. So, let's go over a couple of things here that you wanted to talk about here. Ileanys?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay. So you wanted to have a chat last session. I didn't get an opportunity to do that. Do you want to go over any questions that you had?
Yeah, well, it's mostly with the flaw and how you want me to play it, seemingly. Because at this rate, I don't know how deadly the actual dark powers are, but with the flaw that I got, Ileanys is gonna die.
You think so?
Well, it depends on how deadly the dark powers are, and getting all of it.
Well, the way that
Or he's gonna turn into an NPC.
No. I don't think either of those two things are certain. Not at all. I think the best way to look at a dark power is that. And what I've incorporated in the game is that it kind of changes your behavior style in the game. So I forgot. I don't see it in your notes here. What was the you just don't care for life anymore, right?
Yeah, it was that one. And my understanding of flaws are they're kind of like vices that you can still try to go against, but it's really difficult to. So for example, like one flaw in real life would be something I always drag a smoke whenever I'm stressed or something of the sort, right? Or I always drink a lot when I'm feeling down.
Right.
It's something that you can prevent, but it's a habit or something that's kind of inherent in your personality. And I personally did not like how last session played out, because I felt like it stopped Ileanys. Ileanys just became a dumb person. It didn't feel like he can be even smart about wanting to gain power, because Ileanys is a smart person. Like, in his mind, having the trust of his teammates, or at least deceiving his teammates into thinking that they trust him, would allow him to gain more power.
Yeah, I don't think you were dumbed down at all. I think.
Well, I guess I kind of feel pressured to with you DMing me during it, or how it played out, where you described Ileanys having kind of a crazed look in his face, where he would be trying to, hide the fact
Yeah, I
of his
agree.
change in personality. Yeah,
No.
I know it's probably like something like spur in the moment. You wanted to kind of show them that something's changed, but a flaw doesn't necessarily mean there's like a physical change in your appearance or look. At least, from what I think it is. Like, unless obviously there's some other aspect to it, but.
No. I think no. That's very good and fair criticism. I think perhaps it's best that I explain to you, and then you elude and imply either the emotions or the look that you want to personify to the other players. And so I'll make that clear that you notice something slightly different about Ileanys, but you can describe whatever that something is. But I don't think it's affected your intelligence at all. I think you have this. I guess a better way of putting it is this flaw that you have is kind of like you're less concerned about risk taking.
Yeah, and part of it too is how it ended up, how those things ended up coming to that conclusion of them taking away that staff instead of, if they never had any indication at all that my personality changed or something changed, I would have played it out like nothing happened, nothing changed. But I don't know if it's like partly metagaming or subconscious metagaming or something.
No, those are all fair and valid criticisms, and I agree with your assessment. Balancing out unless it's a physical change, and some of them can be actually. In this particular metamorphosis, it's your demeanor that's changed. It's your attitude that's started to change. And I don't think he would be a
little bit more like evil and at least
I don't think it's evil. I think you're more aloof when it comes to danger. That you just
no. I'm talking specifically about the other flaw that was given to me.
The obsession with getting more power.
I will do anything to gain power or something like that.
Yes. And I think you should play that really intelligently. I think it's going to be, it's up to you. I think there's a slight difficulty. I mean, you want to get more power, but how you attempt to get more power, you're intelligent, you have you're intelligent and you have very high wisdom. So being able to try to manipulate the other players to get that power, I think, is something worth role playing. But I will make some clarifications on that, and I do apologize. It wasn't my intention to imply something otherwise, unless it's a physical deformity or a physical change that
I don't know if you want to do some like retconning, because right now at this point, since of what happened, it will be like extremely hard for Ileanys to gain the trust back of his teammates, or even let him go into these tombs and acquire more powers for himself.
I think the other thing is even before this happened, the reality of it is Oleg is always going to be on that one extreme. Do you know what I'm saying? He's never.
And I mean, I have certain problems with that as well. But we can talk about that later. How this has been kind of in the back of my mind, and I was playing it off for a bit. How everybody seems to know that I'm a freaking warlock, when I've described all my powers as kind of being not dark, shadowy thing, versus I hide it as kind of light, bright things.
Right.
And it's weird that a lot of the NPCs that are not like specifically connected to me that know specifically that I'm a warlock instead of like a sorcerer that have gotten their powers naturally, because the sorcerers do exist, and
Right.
you know, you don't have to be a wizard or
So we can get back to the game. What would you like me? It's important that this game really works for you. You're the star. You guys are the players. You're the star of the show. What would you think I could do to bring some clarity to the table to the other players in there? I mean, the Oleg situation, him being this cleric and his role playing that character is, very extreme. I think that's a different, from his character perspective, that's different. But
and I played along towards his vices, like.
So how would you like me to bring this to some clarity to the players, the fellow players?
I'm not sure how we would go about it without retconning some of the stuff that happened, other than like, yeah, because it already happened. Like they already have that suspicion that there's something wrong with him. He's been affected by the staff. So
by the staff or by the stone?
I don't know if you have better ideas.
I think they've already know that the sarcophagi have things to it. So because you touched one of them, they're definitely going to, no matter how we retcon it, they're definitely going to know that there's going to be something different about it.
No. They think nothing happened with the sarcophagi. I told them I'm pretty sure I was successful in deceiving them that it was nothing harmful. Okay. That it would only do something.
I'll retcon with the staff. I'll just go back there and say, hey, look, that staff thing. The one thing that did happen was that ElvinCari definitely felt evil on the staff and pushed it away. So I'll go ahead and say, hey, look, the things that's happened with the staff, other than ElvinCari pushing it away and her feeling that there was something at issue, I'm going to leave the rest of it and just say, hey, look.
Do you know how the staff works? Anyways, is it specifically that you have to consciously touch it, or is it just like the first person that touches it, or is it you have to attune to it to get the curse? You have to attune to it,
and it was a cursed staff. It's a cursed staff, and you would know it's cursed and feel evil to it, and so does everybody else that will touch it. Obviously, ElvinCari rolled successfully and knew that the staff was evil and pushed it away.
Because I don't know how, if you wanted to rule it differently, because usually cursed items are not known even with an identify spell. You don't know if an item is cursed until you're actually attuned to it.
Right. So what I'll do is this. I'll retcon it and say that Ileanys wasn't aware that the staff was cursed, but ElvinCari realized it and pushed it away. So you guys shouldn't look towards Ileanys wanting to use a staff. He realized it was a magical staff. He didn't know it was cursed, but she did. So do you think that would be a fair play out?
It still would end up in the same. It depends on how ElvinCari brings it out to the rest of the team, but it still would work out the same. But like I said, it is your game, so it.
Well, I want it to
usually
work for you.
Yeah.
So you want me to retcon it where ElvinCari didn't realize the staff was evil, and we don't know anything. They're gonna know it's cursed at this point.
Yeah, like out of character at the very least. Because I don't remember how we had instances before. I know it's probably should have talked about it before game, but have we had instances before where we figured out items are cursed?
I think once before. So let's just move on from here. I'm going to retcon the staff and just say, hey, you didn't know anything evilness about the staff, and ElvinCari just assumed it is evil, and that as the player characters, they shouldn't make any assumption one way or another. ElvinCari is, scared about everything in here. She doesn't want to touch anything, so she just threw the staff down, not knowing what it was, pushed it away. And you and nobody else knows anything about the staff. We don't know if it's evil, if it's good. All we know that people can discern is that it has a magical property to it.
Do you think that's an eloquent way? Because you are the storyteller, so
no, I think that's an eloquent.
I defer to your judgment.
That's an
Those are
eloquent,
I just wanted
way.
to let you know my.
No problem. So I'm going to jump back there, and we'll go ahead and we'll run it that way. Okay.
Sure.
Okay. All right, folks. Sorry about the delay there, and a lot of this delay is again just because of my being out of commission. So I wanted to go over a couple of things here and do a little bit of adjusted retconning here because I actually made a mistake here. The staff that was the magic staff from the previous session that Ileanys wanted to pick up and use, and ElvinCari batted away. You just know that it's magic, and ElvinCari just batted away just because she's afraid of pretty much anything in here. But nobody really knows other than this is a magic staff, and as the player characters, nobody should assume that Ileanys is bad for wanting a staff that may be bad. It's just there's magic to it, and ElvinCari didn't know for sure whether or not the staff had any evil to it. So this is really about retconning the assumptions of Ileanys's wanting the staff, and also the assumptions of ElvinCari pushing the staff back, pushing it away. So So I don't want you, as you're role playing, I don't want you to think, Ileanys is bad for wanting the staff. He just thinks it was magical and they should investigate it and probably try to use it. And ElvinCari just pushed it away because, she knew there was magic to it, but didn't want to deal with it because she wasn't too sure being in the Amber Temple. Ileanys, is that pretty clear on what we discussed?
Yep, Elvin's not here, by the way.
Yeah, I know. I've been texting her. I don't know what's going on. So going forward, I want people.
And I don't know if Oleg just came in,
Oleg
midway through your speech, I think.
Okay.
No worries. I more or less remember what was going on. Sorry.
Yeah. So it was my fault with the staff because you guys role played it in a way that you assumed. Ileanys wanted the staff and that he was evil. He just was interested in the staff because it had magical properties. It had nothing to do with him being obsessed or it being cursed. So whether the staff is cursed or not is something that nobody knows. He was interested in being magical, not because it was evil, and he's just looking for ways to defeat Strahd, obviously. And ElvinCari just pushed it away because it was magical, and she goes like, well, I don't want to deal with it right now. We got bigger problems, so she just pushed it away, not because it was cursed, but because she didn't want to touch something that was magical. So,
a bit of a problem with all of that. I did kind of hide the staff in such a way that Ileanys is very unlikely to find it. So do we want to roll it back on that, or do we want to just keep going?
I think the best way to do it is that you did everything that you did except for you didn't go out of your way to not touch the staff and whatever, and you just left it there, and you guys have progressed. So if Ileanys or anybody else wants to go back and get the staff...
Yeah, that's fair.
They may do so.
But we didn't roll back his behavior, right?
No, he
was just as adamant about needing to have this staff as
Yeah, he's
a little bit of retconning on that.
Yeah, a little bit of retconning.
Yes.
One of the things.
Basically, he wasn't as
Stuck
to it.
It was a little bit of a confusion on what was how to role play it. Yeah, it's my bad.
Yeah.
Basically, Tim, think he was adamant about keeping the staff for Strahd, but he wasn't like stuck to it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Okay. I was thinking the nice thing about playing such a paranoid character is like, does this new information that isn't cursed make any difference? Isn't my default MO just to assume that everything is cursed? But yeah,
I think your default MO is correct, but your relationship with Ileanys should be the same as it was before you entered the Amber Temple. Nothing's changed really for him.
Before we touched the staff.
Right.
Whatever your relationship was with me before we touched the staff.
Well, it all took a really weird turn once you did the whole like hand signal thing, but
exactly. So do you want to take that back as well or not?
No, that was completely Ileanys. So.
Okay, you gotta die.
I think the relationship's changed there a little bit.
I think our relationship was for the better, maybe.
I don't know if it took a turn for the better or worse. It's going to be exciting to explore that, but yeah.
Yeah, I think the proper assumption is nobody has really changed it all. They saw the staff. You guys all know it's magical. You just don't know if the magic's good, bad, or indifferent. Ileanys just thought, hey, here's an opportunity to get another weapon to defeat Strahd, and we're here in the Amber Temple, and if we can grab some magic, great. But he's not doing anything nefarious or anything of that nature.
Yeah. Okay. I think in that case, if we imagined there wasn't a slapstick like scene where we're trying to rip it from his hands and he was glued to it, I think, and I guess it makes sense to actually assume he just took it with him, right? Why would we hide it if we have no idea that there's something evil about it, right?
I mean,
we'll leave the staff up there, and if you guys want to go back and retrieve
Let's say that I managed to convince Ileanys to leave it there for now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, you guys were dealing. You guys were dealing
near
with
the corpse.
You guys were dealing.
I didn't
with the
hide it under the thing or whatever. I just left it near the corpse.
And you were dealing with a bunch of combat up there anyway, and it was just let's get out of here, kind of attitude. We'll just leave this, and we've got bigger fish to fry. So, okay, I think we kind of cleared that up. So we're all in the same place. You guys are all onto the map. Okay, no problem. Hopefully it's loading better for you guys. Perfect. And I don't know where ElvinCari is. I've sent her a couple messages. So.
Give me a second. Let me check something.
Okay.
Yeah, give me a second.
1 second. Give me 1 second.
I know. I we missed last week.
Oh, never mind.
What, are you scouring surveillance footage you have of her, or what's happening?
No, I saw her description, and I thought she was online on Twitch, so I was gonna try to reach her there.
I tried that like 5 seconds ago. 5 minutes ago.
It says playing a game, New World closed beta for 1 hour. So maybe she's just addicted to the new MMO.
I have no idea. Which was funny is because she's been texting me quite a bit and was watching me when I went on my. I don't know if you guys saw. I live streamed from my phone in Monsanto. And
yeah, I skipped through that VOD. It looked cool.
Let's try this. This might get her attention. Test and then.
Is she in Twitch right now?
He called her. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm really I'm jealous of those natural springs at the place you're at, Pyram.
Oh yeah, it's crazy. I filled up two 5-gallon containers of water and brought it back with me. So
yeah.
And if you guys ever come to visit, I've got 2 extra bedrooms. It's only 40 minutes away. I'm happy to take you there. And I got a big station wagon. So we can get the whole gang. We could all play there. We could actually go there, sit outside, and play a good game.
That's the dream, isn't it?
Yeah, turn your dreams into reality. Did you get a hold of her, or did she just kind of?
No, I tried calling her, but the call didn't actually call her. It just put me in a call.
Okay.
So.
All right. Well, we'll just go ahead without her. I'll just move her over to the side, and we're gonna go ahead and start here. You guys are all down here on the lower level, back on the side. I can see you guys are all on the map right now, so that's perfect. And we'll just go ahead and start from here. You guys have the list of, by the way, I put it in the player notes, I believe, all the passwords. You don't know which passwords. You figured it out. You figured out 2 of them on this side. Ileanys did.
So I think last time we said we're gonna go up north and I guess try to get a crystal inside. Correct?
Okay. Yeah, the ones with the broken ones. That was up north, right?
Yeah.
How much more devil juice can Ileanys take?
Anyways, so that one is. Okay. Does anyone need to take a rest before we? Because I think these creatures inside are gonna probably try to attack us. So.
Well,
They didn't attack you last time.
Yeah, but like we didn't enter last time. That's why I'm saying.
And we do need a crystal.
Sorry.
Hello.
Hello.
Sorry, I completely forgot. No, I said.
It's fine.
Sorry.
No worries. So just really quickly, Elvin, I'm just moving you up. We retcon the situation with Ileanys and the staff. So you knocked the staff down just because it was magical. You don't know if it's bad or good. And Ileanys didn't know if it was bad or good. You guys just knew it was a magical staff. He was just interested in it as a weapon to fight Strahd. So I don't want you role-playing a different relationship. Ileanys is the same Ileanys that was outside the Amber Temple at the beginning that he is inside. Okay?
Yep.
Alrighty. So you guys are at the northern part of the chamber here. You had already opened the door before. Now, those doors opened through the magic words, and it opened up once before, but they're locked. You need to use, obviously, the magic command to open up the doors.
Okay. Does anyone have any idea how to approach?
We know this door specifically, and we know this one, and the other one.
Yeah, this one, but like I'm talking about this one specifically because there was broken crystals inside.
It's Delban.
Yeah, I know, but like what I'm saying is, does anyone have another approach other than mine? Because mine is probably gonna get inside. If they attack me, I'll attack them. So.
Let me go. Let me try this.
Okay.
I say the password Delban. Unless,
I say, be careful. It will. Just be careful.
Did you say the word? Sorry.
Yes, I said the word Delban.
It's opened up.
It opens.
As soon as it opens, you see these 4 creatures, and they're kind of looking. They notice the door open. They look up at you briefly, and then they return their attention to these amber glowing crystals on the ground. There.
If I remember correctly, before I was able to kind of decipher what they were saying by, piecing together garbled speech from like different languages.
Yes.
Could I try to communicate with them and ask them if we can take one of the crystals?
You can try.
Like the broken crystals.
Yeah.
So can I say that to them?
Yes.
How do they
I'm
seem
gonna
to
have
respond?
you roll.
Take care.
What do you think we should roll here?
Persuasion?
Yeah, it's persuasion because
yeah.
he's
Why
not
don't,
like.
why don't we roll a
central.
persuasion check and tell me exactly what you want to say to them in the persuasion. part.
I say this. Me and my friends need an empty amber shard. Are those empty? And if so, could we take one?
Amber power. We want amber. You take one piece, amber. Be careful, amber dark.
Yes, I nod. So it seems like they want me to go in and take the piece myself. They're not just like handing it to me.
Yep.
So,
How heavy does this look?
first of all,
The
wow.
amber shards.
I'm going to cast Bless on myself for the extra saving throw bonus.
Okay.
I will put my
Since I
hand
have-
on you.
It was a Wisdom check, right? The last one.
I will
Yes.
I will put my hand on you and say, "Be careful." And I cast Resistance.
Resistance, yeah.
Why isn't the active effect showing up? Oh, apply active effects. Okay, cool. Wait, but it's still not showing up.
Yeah.
Is it maybe active effects in general being busted if you're also having issues with it?
Yeah, for
'Cause
haste
I'm
effect on
having-
this.
Yeah.
Unless you were targeting Leah.
No, I was targeting me. For sure.
She just has.
Well, whatever. I'll just add a D4 to it.
Yeah,
Is
yeah,
resistance working or no?
Resistance also is a D4, but you have to add it yourself because it's a once per minute.
Yeah, that's right. Okay, so having those two on me, both bless and resistance, I carefully walk into the room.
Okay. You see them hovering over the shards and grabbing at them. They're not paying attention to you. I need you to roll. Not yet. Okay, so
Yeah.
it's just
I
Fiannos
see him is trying to hit
and
after me. I tell him to stay back.
Herjann is stepped into the room too.
I tell Jan to
I-
stay back.
So
I
need-
half shrug as if to say if that's
I
how you
need-
want to do
I-
it. Or...
I-
Right. All right. You have. Is it 15 feet?
I think it's 10.
Okay. yeah.
Whoops. That's
Well,
the door.
I
Okay,
need
fine.
I need you to
so-
when you get closer with the light casting on them, they raise their hands up and they said, "Bright, bright is the light. Turn off the light. Bright is the light."
Right. I turn off the light on me. Oopsie. I can't turn it off myself, but yes.
Okay, let me see if I can. Why is it not going off? Let me just try it with the vision.
I'll be fine here.
Bright vision, dim vision. I don't know why it was going on, but I'll just shut it off here. There we go.
Okay.
Now I need Fiannos and Herjann to both roll wisdom saving throws.
Why did you go into the room, Jan?
Because why would I let you do this alone?
So both of
Fine.
you need to
My
roll
life is
wisdom,
empty and meaningless without
wisdom
you.
save.
Oh my fucking god.
Did you have a? Oh wait, you have a +0?
I have that. I have an
uh,
extra D4, and I
let
have
me-
an extra D4.
So
I
So
also
I'm a
give me
22.
So Jan, I need you to
give me a second. I'm looking. I gotta look up. I have a protect faith. I gotta
I
look
need
up
you-
if I can use that right now.
Jan, I need you to roll a 1d4.
Wait, protect faith. Will that work here?
No.
Protection from any mind sleep charm spell. Well, never
Oh,
mind
it's
then.
not a charm. So,
It didn't work when I had it.
Yeah,
Okay.
I need you
1d4
to
then.
1d4. Okay. You are drawn to the giant sarcophagi to your left. And you just beeline right towards it. And you
Can I
touch
try to stop him?
I think it'd be almost impossible at your size to stop him. He is just on a focused mission. So I'm going to drag him down to the other player chat just for a quick sec. Okay.
Have fun.
Okay.
Why did I do this?
You're drawn to this crystal to the west, and you see this black, like almost like a smoke, a sliver inside this sarcophagi, and you put your hand up to it and look towards it into this amber crystal. You're mentally transported to a frozen wasteland. Strange, twisted monuments of ice and unnaturally are leaping and spiraling in these impossible architectures. There's shards of ice swirl in the wind, cutting off any other exposed flesh. Several hundred yards away rests a near bottomless pit. Its sides are covered in snow and frost, its base glowing a faint, weak orange and red several dozen miles below you. The constant column of the red-hot magma is rising up from the bottom, bubbling from this pit. Swirling air above you and coldness and snow keeps on rising above you with this hot magma way down below you. In the crater, there is this feeling, this image. It's icy, but it's also hot. You feel this power that you've never felt before. A creature emerges, but it's more of an image, a dark image, and it offers you a power to unleash deadly cold. It says to you, I grant you the power of ice, death, and cold. You must accept this. You must step into the column of magma and allow itself to devour your flesh. You will return and be given this great dark gift to cast the cone of cold without any components 3 times a day. However, if you accept this dark gift, you will be terrified of fire. Do you accept?
Well, no one's there to see it really except for this creature, but Herjann seems to be wrestling with this and eventually makes up his mind, squares his jaw, and says no.
You give up the power of cold of cone in fear of fire. Very well. And he vanishes. The image vanishes from your head, and you're standing in front of this amber crystal. Okay, I'm going to drag you back up.
Yeah, it would not have worked still.
No,
So
Mayhem-
you all see, or just Fiannos sees Jan pressed up against the amber crystal, his face and his hands pressed up, staring into it, lost in thought. No matter what you say to him, he doesn't move. The creatures all turn and stop, and they stare at him, watching him. And then, as quickly as it started, he pulls his hands his way, he shakes his head, and he turns towards you.
I look at him with a very disappointed, kind of like, why look on my face.
I look back at him and say, well, don't give me that look. I was trying to help you, and don't worry, I didn't take the bargain. Who do you think? Do you think, like, do I look like Ileanys to you? I obviously turned it down.
You did
I was-
not take the bargain.
Can I roll to see if he's actually telling the truth?
Sure.
You can
Kind
roll.
of suspicious here.
Yeah.
What will it be? Insight?
Yeah, insight.
Okay.
Maybe it was.
Luck, baby.
Oh yeah, there you go. Halfling luck. You don't feel that he's being deceptive with you, and you guys also don't know because Ileanys didn't tell you that he accepted the dark gift or not
Oh,
either.
did he not?
No.
No, he
No,
didn't.
he told us
Well-
that he accepted it, and he said that he didn't have a choice in it. That's why I was like,
Oh.
well, well,
Well, Yeah. Well, yeah. In character, I could. Back in character, I'll say some creature offered me mastery of the Cone of Cold spell in exchange for being afraid of fire. That didn't sound right to me. And as I said before we even came to this place, I'm not here to make any bargains with any dark entities, so that's what happened.
That sounds like a good deal. I'd take on some coal.
Yeah.
I'd take on the coal.
Considering how much of a pyromaniacs our party is, fuck
Yeah.
no. We have too many pyromaniacs for that to work. Anyway, in character, Fiannos says, "Okay, well, just get out of the room for now. I'll get the crystal and we'll discuss this outside of here. Okay?"
What's
Fair
it?
enough.
Do you remember what its name was? It might be helpful.
It was Delbon, if you didn't remember.
Oh, you met with the Delbon of the Delban Chamber. Nice.
Okay. With that, I walk up cautiously and non-threateningly. Like, I have my hands up. I'm not showing any threat. And I'm kind of waiting for them to either pull apart or give me the crystal that they are okay with me taking.
You see the crystals on the floor. There's 5 big chunks. They're each one of them is glowing, and these creatures are just. There's something. You know what? I want you to roll a perception check.
Do these look like they're less than 10 pounds?
Yes. By the way, they do look like they're less than 10 pounds. When you're looking at them, you can't tell what exactly that they're doing. They're not touching them, but they're putting their hands over the top of them, almost like the crystals radiating, and they want to touch them, but they're not able to touch them. Ileanys, are you in the room? I need you to roll a perception check as well. Ileanys, can you roll me a perception?
Dudes.
Did you hear me, Ileanys?
Yes.
He might not be here. He's muted.
I think.
Yeah, he's drinking. Yeah, me too.
Okay.
Well, whilst all of that is going on, I'm just gonna walk up carefully and take, let's say, like the crystal in front of me.
Okay, hold on here.
The one over here.
Like if it looks like a gem, yeah, like
Yes.
it looks like a gem. Yeah.
I didn't mean to roll
Looks like
that.
an amber gem. Yeah, I take whichever one looks most closely resembles the amber gem.
Ileanys, are you there? Let me know when you're there. Okay, let me just roll this here. Okay. I'm going to give it to you. It's going to be in the Amber Temple folder. Configure positions to Oleg. And you are the owner now of an Amber Shard. Do you see it in there? In the items directory? There should be a new item under the Amber Temple.
Amber Temple, Amber Shard.
Yes.
Okay. Let me just drag that into my inventory.
Okay.
Sorry, I'm back.
Okay, Ileanys,
How many
I need
did you
to-
grab?
I grabbed one.
He grabbed one, but I need you to roll Ileanys
yeah.
a perception check.
Okay.
When you hear them speaking to Fiannos, you just are struck dumb because you recognize the way that they're speaking, their speech pattern. These are Orcus warlocks at one time. They have been turned into these creatures, but at one time, they are very much people that you know from the past. Not you don't know them personally, but you definitely know that they are your kin.
I walk forward
Okay.
and I try to grab a couple of ambers or
You
He's trying to go past me to grab the amber shards, right?
He's
Because
standing-
I think me and them.
yeah, I would say Fiannos.
I look at him
Fiannos has
perplexed. We
picked up
were
one.
only allowed to take one.
One.
Both by these creatures and both by Xanther. We are only allowed to take one. Let's not incur the wrath of a lich older than the world that we know.
I just need to use one. I'm not gonna take it out of the temple.
Well, use this one. I give him the one that I took.
Alright.
It doesn't look. It all we need is an empty amber crystal to give to the Fae.
Can I, as I go closer, can I kind of tell? I mean, I don't know if I would know these. Would I know these guys if they've been? I don't think I would know these guys personally, right?
You don't
I
know
would
them
just
personally, but you definitely notice from their speech pattern as you get closer, you recognize that they're your kinfolk. You might have never met them. They could be 100 years older, but they are all from the same clan. You definitely notice from the speech pattern, and then you start noticing when you get closer, you notice some faded tattoos in their skin.
I say to Fiannos, do you want to ask them if they want to rest?
I look at him perplexed, but I ask the question exactly word for word as Ileanys is telling me. I say, like, my friend here is asking if you want to rest.
Rest? What rest do you speak of?
I relay this information back to Ileanys.
Peace. Freedom. Freedom from the world.
We are here protecting the amber. This amber sarcophagi is destroyed. We are trying to put it back together.
When I look around, do I see enough pieces to feasibly put the sarcophagi back together?
No, there's not enough. They're trying to do something. You don't know what you were trying to look at with their hands. They had their hands over the amber ones, and several of them were glowing. So you're not too sure exactly what they were doing, but they had their hands. Imagine if it was like a fire, and they're putting their hands above the amber shards to keep their hands warm, but you couldn't tell exactly what they were doing.
Okay. I tell Ileanys, can you tell what they're doing?
It seems they do not know what they are doing. They're trying to put it together, but they're not doing the correct process. They might have lost it throughout the age. We can maybe ask them.
Can we help them? They don't seem to be in the right
They
state of mind.
seem to have been stuck on a sort of mode to protect it before it was destroyed.
But they know it's destroyed. They
From
said that
escaping.
this... No, but
Yes,
they
but-
know that the amber is destroyed. They know that the shards are there. They're trying to put it back together.
Yes, but what I'm trying to say is they're here to guard the place and restore it to put back the dark power that was in it.
I see.
It's correct. They were trying to
Yes.
put back this sarcophagi together and then probably try to find the dark power to put it back inside.
But
I
it
don't-
seems they either have lost the knowledge or they don't have the capabilities to do so.
So what are they doing right now? They just seem to be putting their hands to one's the amber, and that's it. They're not even touching them. How are they planning to bring it back together?
Like I said, they probably have lost the faculties to do so. They were... It seems they're turned into creatures of madness. Probably from being for too long.
Well, since Xanther is the self-proclaimed guardian of this place, I think we should let him handle this. I think we're way in over our heads as is. If we can't help them directly, then there's nothing we can do.
I need Ileanys to roll me a wisdom saving throw.
Oh god. Oh, hey.
You feel a pull to both the left and the right, like you did before, to these two sarcophagi, but you're able to just shake your head. You definitely feel that there's power in there that you can trade. Just like
Fucking Ileanys. Oh, I got pulled towards it. Let me just walk towards it anyway.
yeah. So, but you can walk away from it. So, are you deciding to touch the east one?
I would like to examine it.
Okay. I'm gonna just pull you down to your thing for a second.
Okay, sure.
You now, because you've already have one, you can resist. You can decide to take them or not. Okay.
Would I be able to ascertain maybe how these are made? How the
sarcophagi? If you roll,
Yeah.
let me just read this to you really quickly, so we can go through this, and then afterwards you can I'll tell you if you're
Sure.
able to or not. So as you touch the sarcophagi, you're transported into this black ocean. The water's rough, and there's pockets of stillness, but occasionally bubbling up from below, existing for mere seconds before the currents and waves swallow them up again. The sky is filled with dark clouds, and the sun is in an eclipse by a dark moon that devours all the light around. You hear this whisper emanate in your head, and you can feel this dark figure. It's Khyraezul, and it says to you, I offer you the dark gift of power of divination. To accept this, you must step off the platform and dive into the black ocean. The gift will allow the beneficiary to cast a scrying spell 3 times a day without any components as an action. However, you will slowly lose your voice to a low whisper, and you will have a permanent, cruel smile of evil. Do you accept this dark power?
Quite tempting, but I have questions for you.
I will ask only one question. Then you must either accept the dark power or leave.
Do you all know of each other? And what's keeping you here?
We are stuck in the shards of amber that holds us from within. Few have been able to break free. I do not know the others. That is all I will answer. Do you accept the dark power? If so, step off and dive into the dark ocean.
I will have a think about it. For now, I bid you farewell.
All right. I'm dragging you up.
That's fucked.
All right. You see Ileanys with his hands on it, very much like Jan. The creatures by the amber look up at him, and then he shakes his head. Ileanys shakes his head and turns around. The creatures then turn back to the amber, just like they did with Jan. Yes?
There appear to be 2, shall we say, non-friendly looking things over here.
Those are.
I don't think we're supposed to see that.
Yeah, they're the same creatures.
Oh, right. Sorry. Yeah. My bad. I could only see their bottom half, so I was like,
There you go.
uh-oh.
No.
Sorry. There you go.
They're like one on the ceiling or something. I don't remember.
Yeah,
That's
Sorry
right.
about that.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. So I look at Ileanys, and I'm kind of like, being like, come on, let's get out of here. Non-verbally.
I'm interesting. Let's find out more about this place from the legend.
I look at him perplexed. What are you talking about? Let's get out of this room before the creatures change their mind, and we can talk about it outside when we aren't constantly tempted by dark powers to go and take their deal.
You're the only one inside there.
Okay. Sorry.
And
Get wrecked.
as a matter of fact, I don't think these creatures will harm us at all.
Door closes behind you.
They
So-
seem to just be here as guardians, and we've made ourselves clear.
So, Ileanys, we have a bit of a discrepancy. So, you said that you could not refuse the deal, like physically could not refuse the deal that you were offered, basically. Or I'm not sure if even offered is the right word, since you can refuse it. Am I correct in saying that?
For the one in
Or the one in the other room?
Halakotha's room. Sarcophagus, yes.
Well, Jan was able to refuse his. Now, I'm not saying that you're lying, I'm just trying to figure out what the hell is going on here. So,
Did you feel some sort of tug in your head, Jan?
Well, that initially compelled me to go to the sarcophagus, but once I was there, it felt like I was in a different place. It was a frozen wasteland with one pillar of lava or magma, and that's where that creature appeared, and it simply, very casually actually, offered me this power in exchange for a fear of fire, and I said no, and then I was essentially transported back. That's how it went. There was absolutely no coercion. This was a simple offer that I was able to turn down.
Well,
I look
maybe-
perplexed back at Ileanys.
maybe
So,
that-
As
What was that?
sorry, go ahead, Leah. Go
Leah?
ahead, Leah.
maybe that just means that there are different things that are giving you powers, like different beings.
Yes, there's different. All the powers here know that they're here, and they cannot leave. I asked Khyraezul that question. Was that the name? Khyraezul?
Yeah, I'll put his name in there so you have it.
so you just went to a second one, Ileanys. I know you went willingly, but could you refuse that one? Or did you even try to... was there an offer in the first place?
It did give me an offer. You have to dive off into the waters, but yes, I said I'll think about it. It didn't force me that time. It offered powers of divination, which might be helpful.
In exchange for...
Well, a more serious visage.
Elaborate, please?
It will change your appearance, it seems.
Change your appearance, how?
In your voice. I cannot explain it. It's more like a feeling.
Fair enough. Well, again, it is up to you, but... Since you cannot properly convey it, I can't even chip in for whether it's a good idea or not, so that's really up to you. Regardless, it's interesting that you were able to refuse that one, but not the previous one. It seems like all of the different dark powers run by their own set of rules somehow.
Possibly. Urga probably had a stronger will, or maybe I might have a previous connection with her, or maybe one of my ancestors added that to her. Who knows?
Maybe. Well, regardless, we have the Amber Gem. We have some dark power. So, shall we go explore the other corridor, or shall... Well, first of all, we had a place lower down, which we could also go into, but didn't. So, would you want to go down there, Ileanys?
Wait, which is the place that's lower down?
There was an amber tomb at the bottom that we opened the door to, but didn't actually go into. Remember?
Oh, you meant to the south. Okay.
Yeah, to the south.
Yeah.
Sorry. Yeah, to the south. And then I guess you haven't talked to all of the powers in the room over there, and I point west. So, if you want to be thorough. God. And
Well-
then I murmur to myself, God, this is sounding like we're in a fucking marketplace.
I don't know if the
In a
rest
way,
of
we
you
are.
would want to speak with the other one.
I think
not-
my one experience is enough.
I do not want to leave all the bargaining to myself. I don't know if you want trust me enough to do that.
I think lycanthropy is enough for me.
Yes.
Fiannos,
Again,
you,
I
you
do
don't,
not-
You don't seem to have any afflictions yourself.
And I do not want any. Again, I did not come here to make deals, and I stand by that.
These deals, they are, well, changey, but it is beneficial somehow. Well, other than being afraid of fire, because fire is everywhere, but obviously that's
Yeah, great,
major
it's
to me.
beneficial. I don't care. It's making a deal with an explicitly dark power that has been locked in a tomb. It's been locked there for a reason. I'm not making a deal with them, full stop. It's as simple as that.
Even if it had knowledge on how to defeat your enemies, how to save all of Barovia,
I
all the countless
Shit,
souls that
like,
are trapped in here.
I roll my eyes. God, do you hear how you're sounding? We're just gonna be creating a worse Strahd. Yes, great. You can go to dark power to defeat your enemies, but in doing so, you're not gonna become a very good thing yourself, are you?
You still control. If you were afraid of fire, if that means vanquishing your enemies, that's a small price to pay.
Were you not there when we talked to the Shield Maidens? And they
Yes,
told
were
us
you not
that
there? Were you not there when we
Strahd
Well-
Strahd took a different power, and I'm sure his great power comes with a greater cost. Such trivial things such as being able to see.
Also, remind me if I'm wrong. She took devouring hunger or something like that. I think that's something. Yeah.
Immortality, of course, will cost much more than mastery over ice.
Look, let me put it to you this way. You are an Orcish Warlock. Your people have been doing this for how long, so even if you don't know anything about it, you're very much attuned to this place the same way I am attuned to magical places of worship. But this is not my domain.
Yes,
I cannot make a deal here and expect to come out of it the same or a better person.
You do not trust your willpower, your commitment to your god.
No, I trust in the fact that the commitment to my god and what I believe in comes in the form of not taking the power in the first place.
Well, hopefully then we won't have to be back once we have faced off Strahd and gets defeated. In either case, I have an inclination to restore. I personally have an inclination to restore that one broken sarcophagi, but I do not know where to start. I
Probably
think...
probably by asking Xanth. Well, here's the thing: the sarcophagi was there to hold the dark power. We first need to find this dark power. Well, first of all, we need to know the location of this dark power to be able to seal it back in there. So,
Yeah,
just building the sarcophagus is not going to do any good, as far as I'm aware.
like I said, it will take probably a monumental task. I don't think I can do it by myself if it took many Orcus Warlocks to do it, but maybe we can do some sort of band-aid
Well,
method.
I can tell.
He said the dark power has been released how long ago? A week? Several weeks?
I think he said it was a few months back, if I remember correctly.
It is still recent,
Yes.
considering. Anyways, let's keep on
Well,
going.
regardless, does anyone else here want to try to make a deal? I look to the others.
As he says that, I carefully watch everyone and how they react to that to see if they're tempted. And I'm not hiding this.
You are judging.
Very much so.
Yes. Does
Yeah, and
anyone?
this is kind of a lost cause anyway, so he gets a
does it-
pass.
We could have the power to save your father.
Something
Without
dead.
handing over anything to Strahd.
Hi.
I think he's muted.
Here's me.
Sorry.
Ileanys was
Ileanys, did you
saying,
say that?
yeah, if it's there, again.
Yeah, we could. If one of these sarcophagi might hold the power to save your father without handing anything over to Strahd.
I don't think we've seen anything that could lead us to believe that.
Well, there's only one way to find out. But you have to keep your wits all to yourself, I think. Well, most of you seem to have a good control over your mind. Good willpower, at least the two of you. Actually, the Ervan is pretty wise, and Liea is also pretty wise. It's literally only Jan that's negative wisdom. But you also
No,
have your
not at all. I
charisma.
just rolled shitty.
Actually, no. Like
Yeah.
out of character, he's probably has a more fair chance than me.
Yeah, because he has his protection. So
Yeah.
actually, all of you are equally willful, I guess.
Anyway, off topic. When I ask if anyone wants to go and check out the deals to see if they can get anything out of it, does anyone speak up or make any inclination that they're going to want to do that?
I think I answered the question a few minutes ago. I said,
There are some serious
you said
powers
no.
here.
Okay. Well, so after a bit of silence, Fiannos says to Ileanys, "Well, it seems like no one apart from you is willing to make deals. So if you want to make any more deals, be my guest. If not, I guess we'll have a last chat with Xanthar and leave this place for now."
I will have to weigh the consequences. And I will speak with you about each of them, I guess. What I am
Can you
willing...
bring back the dead?
What's that, Leah?
I do not
Can
know.
you bring back the dead?
Possibly.
You don't know. There's a lot of dark powers in here.
I look at Leah with both pained and understanding eyes. I understand the urge, but if you've ever seen any story about bringing back the dead, it never ends well.
There is
And those-
ways to bring back the dead. It's
Yes, the recently deceased when the soul has not left yet the body. Sure, I know of such practices, but I'm talking about the people who have been dead for a while. There's very little way to bring those back.
they haven't been.
Unless
Dead
it's out of character, unless D&D has a literal spell which does that, which, gets
What's higher
rid-
level than raised dead?
Resurrection. The higher is the resurrection. Higher than that is the resurrection, but like each time you climb, each time it gets cutsier.
Yeah. Hey, resurrection's not bad. No more than a century.
Yeah, but it's a
The-
1,000 gold each.
Yeah, that's a paltry price to pay to bring someone back from the dead.
Yeah.
I'm sure there is
sorry.
one.
Pyron, question. Would I have heard of the spell of resurrection? It is a cleric spell. Both it and true resurrection.
Why don't you roll a history check?
Everything?
Yes,
Religion?
you know of this. You've heard this spell exist, but you don't know how to cast it or anything about it other than
Yes.
you're aware of it.
Okay, well, I say to Leah, well, there is one, shall we say, good way to bring back the dead. Well, a way that doesn't have any severe, shall we say, initial consequences. There is one way, but the spell in question is very difficult to cast. I wouldn't even know where to start on it. It is insanely tough.
Out of character as well, you need the bodies.
Yes. Not to mention that you would need the bodies of the people, assumedly mostly intact, to be able to resurrect them.
Mostly intact.
Yes.
Out of character, I don't think mostly intact is like you can't put like.
Shoot, that's how I'm taking it. Fuck you.
Okay. Fine, but yeah.
Ervan, I need you to roll right now. I need you to
Okay.
roll me a perception check.
Smelling or hearing or sight?
A sight. Oh, you know what? Smelling or hearing. You smell something, and if you're gonna have to zoom out, I think you smell something coming all the way across from the other side of the temple, like something over there, something alive, actually, way over on the other side. Just a
I will
brief
say that
something.
Yeah,
not,
I will
not-
say something is here, and I get my bow and move a bit if I can see anything.
It's
I nod and say, well, lead the way.
I want you to you rolled 25. It's definitely a living humanoid
Humanoid.
creature from this direction over here.
I'll move. Sorry. Then I'll dash. I don't see anything, right?
You don't see anything, but you definitely smell something from right in here.
We follow.
Well, we can't smell it.
He can smell.
Can we smell it too?
No, he can smell it because of his lycanthropy ability.
Yeah.
Werewolf smell.
Should we be cautious?
When I look up over here, do I see the same reflection of me
Yes,
trying to
right
ward me
above
off?
you,
Yes.
you see the reflection of them yourselves warning yourself away. As you come across the corner, I am going to put you guys into combat here.
Pyram, this is supposed to be the place of the other amber stuff is held, right?
Perhaps.
Like that's how Xanther described it, where there's some on the left and some on the right.
Perhaps that is correct.
Yeah.
I need you guys to roll your checks here.
Oh fuck! That might not be correct because I don't think I took the. Did I already take the advantage
Wait,
on initiative?
Again, that got retconned. That whole thing got retconned. Remember?
Yes.
Oh, the entire
only
thing.
reason-
Well, yeah. fair
The
enough.
only reason he took the only reason he took the advantage off was because of the whole thing with the staff. But since the whole thing with the staff didn't happen as confrontationally now, you know.
Okay, fair enough. I mean, I'll take it.
Okay, so as soon as you get around the corner, I'm going to hit begin combat here. You hear this noise, and you see. Let me see. Who can see? Can anybody see down here?
No. Well,
Ileanys maybe
Ileanys, can you
Ileanys
see?
can definitely see.
because he's in the room.
Ileanys, can you see?
Why am I inside?
I mean, you run in, so.
Ileanys, can you see?
Yeah, I can see.
So, Ileanys, what you see these three kind of hunched over women. And they're cackling at each other, and they're trying to get into the amber door down below. They're like, ah! And they're saying these strange incantations. There, all of a sudden, one of them turns and sees you.
My initiative is actually 3.16.
Yeah, he rolled a natural.
Okay, hold on. Right, coming down from the ceiling, right above you, you see this broom appear, coming down from the ceiling, and it attacks Ileanys. Here, let me see if I get this.
Wait, where are the
Not-
getting his turn?
You gotta get smacked with a broom.
Yes.
Let me see if I can do
Imagine
this.
getting beat down by a broom. That's the most embarrassing.
It would be pretty
Yeah.
embarrassing, wouldn't it?
Imagine if you were afraid of fire. Now you wouldn't be able to set the broom on fire and get rid of it.
Why is
I
it-
mean, the fire one's
Hang
pretty
on.
intense, considering how many the bonfire
Wow.
boys are here. You know.
Yes.
I would literally be the hound in every round of combat, basically. I didn't really want to deal with that.
You see this thing come down and it swoops down at you. And it just misses you and it just swoops by.
Just be Caleb Widowgast.
There you go. You just see it swoop by over here.
By the way, Kai asked to remove the Winter Wolf from the initiative. My guess is because it goes when Kai goes, like on his
Yeah.
turn, and then separately.
Okay.
Also, Ileanys said that his score should be initiative should be 3.16, not 10.16.
should be like second last.
Yeah,
We'll just leave it there for right now. It's okay.
yeah, that's
Excuse me. Go ahead, Leah. You're up.
Yeah. Okay, so I just hear a bunch of things coming from this
You
side.
see this broom just fly down out of the ceiling and just kind of try to smack
You
at
hear a bunch of
Ileanys,
stuff down here.
and
Yeah.
it moves away. And you hear this noise of these cackling coming down from below you.
Let's just pop out here first. Alright, I don't see them.
You can't see
But I
them.
have enough movement. I still don't see them. Where is the... Oh, hi! Hello there. Okay.
Oh my god!
What does it look like that they're doing?
They were looking like they were trying to get into the door. They all stopped and began to stare at you. There are three witches,
Okay.
hag type looking witches. You're not too sure exactly.
Okay. Oh. Breath of the dragon. Yep. Okay, that's what I'll do. They're currently watching me, right?
They're all looking at you. They've all turned and seen you as you approach.
Okay. You can just move another hex up. So up here. Pull out my my cone. What is it? Oh wait, do I have to select them? Or do I have
if you
to
want-
draw it first?
You have to select. You have to
no, you
highlight
select
them. You have to select them if you're going to attack them. Yeah.
So okay. So 20-foot cone. That should.
Oh wait, if it's a place thing you place on the ground, you place it on the ground, and then it should automatically say, like, it should automatically do it to whoever is actually in it. Sorry, wasn't.
Oh, so I should draw the cone thing first.
Yes.
Yep. Okay. Cool. Right.
Put it on one of the corners, or like corner of your token.
Yeah, I'm gonna just move it here. What the hell? Alright, I have to redraw that.
Okay.
Oh my god, no, please. Oh, there we go. Yeah. So up here.
You got it.
Alright, there we go.
Okay.
So that should get all three of them. And then select them.
You don't need to select them. I think it's just going to affect
Okay.
them.
It will just affect them. Okay.
If they're in the cone.
Yes.
Did that roll?
No.
No.
Okay, I guess you do have to select them. Maybe like it doesn't have the thing.
Yeah.
Just select them, but don't place the thing down. Just select them and do it again, but don't place the thing down. Hopefully it just rolls. Otherwise you'll just have to roll manually to see what damage they take.
Wait, I can't select. Oh, there we go. Just hold shift to select multiple.
Yes.
And then, wait, what? Let's see if it works like this then. There we go.
That's the damage.
Breath
I
of the
think
dragon.
we need to make a dex save.
I think I need to make dex saves, right, for these guys.
Yes. Yep.
Yep,
Dex
DC.
save of DC 14.
Okay, here we go. Here goes the first one.
Nope.
And the
8
second
damage
one.
to that one. Oof.
We're not saving. We're not saving.
Oh
Nope.
boy. Someone had a fireball.
Yeah.
This dragon fire
If you had a
shoots out.
fireball, that would be over. Oh my god. Freaking fireball broken. I understand the just fireball means
Is
now.
it? That's it for you?
Oh no, sorry. Okay. Then I will. So then I will move. They're still nice and upright. Okay, let me just move this side. And then to get rid of this.
You have all three selected, so you know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, there we go. Finally,
Which one?
All right.
getting somewhere. Right. Attacker.
You just hit it with the dragon spear. Ah! It turns to
Still
you.
up, right?
Yes, it's still standing, hissing
Alright,
at you.
I'll use a point and stunner. I'll just put it up here. See if it stun strike.
I think you need to roll for a fire nearly fire. I don't think these things
What's that?
automatically roll.
Yeah. You need to roll a concept for it.
Okay, let me just do that for. That's a con save. Okay.
Yep.
19.
Sorry about that noise.
It's okay.
Ooh.
Oh boy.
It's stunned.
Yep.
It is stunned.
Let me see here. Stunned. Where is the stunned?
Please tell me you stunned the highest initiative one.
No, I stunned this one because I'm targeting this one.
That's
so-
fair.
That one's stunned.
Yep.
All right. Is that it?
Yep, that should be my turn done.
Okay.
I believe.
You hear this noise swing down from behind you, and you see a broom emerge from the ceiling, coming down, and it. Hold on.
And they do it.
It's a broom.
Miss.
It sweeps by you as it comes by.
Okay, we can safely ignore the brooms. I was like, are the brooms gonna be a threat?
Okay.
They're not gonna be a threat. Nah.
He is a monk.
Jan, you're up.
Yeah. All right. I start running towards where Leea is, and in the middle of it, I will use Misty Step, which should give me. Yep. That gives me 60 feet to work with. I don't want to waste my haste on this shit.
Wanna waste your haste on 3 witches?
They seem harmless.
Harmless.
Sure.
Yeah, if you don't haste, you can also do something for the first like 3 turns.
Yeah.
No, he can
Exactly.
he can still attack if he hastes. Just once, but he can still attack. So
Well, not if it fails the haste
He's
3 times in
making-
a row.
if he
Yeah.
fails, that's fair.
Yeah. Exactly.
So
I
I just
just.
instead.
Yeah. I didn't haste. I'm just going to attack
Yeah,
this
that's fair.
witch right here. Yeah.
Attacks. Jesus, their AC as well.
You just come down with your sword and just lop off the head of the witch. It just the whole body just falls.
Never mind.
The falls to the ground. As soon as you do that, the other witches they stand back. Oh no! Please, no more. They seem to be surrendering.
Okay. Well, after
Well,
since I'm in initiative,
wait-
I'm gonna walk up.
Hold on, it's.
Well, I have another attack.
sorry.
Yeah,
Are you going to
attack.
attack them? They're backing
Well,
off.
guess
You know what you have to do.
They're backing
It's
off.
clobbering time, bitches.
Okay.
Herjann says, deny the witch and attacks the next one.
Yeah.
You just swing and lop off her head too. Just, phoom, her head's gone.
Okay. Is the one
But
That
it
solves
is
that problem.
actually gone.
Yeah, you literally chopped off her head.
That is bullshit. Witches fucking die. Yeah. Oh my god, Herjann, what the fuck?
Well, technically, I can't actually say they shouldn't have attacked us because I guess we kind of were the aggressors in this, maybe a little bit.
Yeah, you just
But
literally
they-
lopped off her heads.
They threw the brooms.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah,
I-
they
as-
threw the
as-
broom- they initiated
As soon
the
as,
aggression
as
by
soon as
throwing
you
the broom
lop
at
off,
Ileanys.
as soon as you lop off their heads, this you see this broom kind of fall to the ground here, and this other broom up here fall to the ground. They're like no longer being controlled.
Oh.
Well, I guess mark it as it falls to the ground.
I think
This
there's
one
one still
is here,
stunned if
she's
you want to
like,
get some answers
"Please,
instead of
please."
executions, I guess.
Please. Is it? Is
Yeah,
that
that
it?
one's stunned.
Is that?
Yes,
Is that
it's my
you?
turn.
Okay. There you go.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. And, oop. Let me just move like this. There we go. Oop. At 25, I see what's going on. I see... Did I hear them saying no more?
Yes, you can hear. They're screaming. It's echoing down the hall. Please.
Okay, I dash, and I say, Jan, what are you doing? They were surrendering.
Well, just to be clear, these aren't just normal women that have a ward or two, right? They are, at least from the looks
Medieval
of the
Santa.
token, they're like completely fucked up.
Yes, they're witches.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
That,
So
still, my point still stands. that doesn't change anything for me.
well, we shall have words then once I get to talk in character. Once it's my turn or something.
What are you doing there, Fiannos?
Not much of anything. I dashed, and I'm just kind of like, wait,
Okay.
why are we just killing them? Stop it.
Kai?
What they gotta do, okay?
Kai, you hear all this noise around the corner. You saw this broom fly down and try to swat Ileanys, and you hear this commotion and these voices down below, but you can't see them.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll make it so I can see them.
As you step into the hallway, you see two headless witches on the ground, and one kind of cowering there with Leia has this bladed dragon spear aimed at it, and Herjann's got his sword above his head, ready just to crush this poor little witch.
Reject that framing of the events.
Okay, my wolf is going to dodge. I'm going to ready an action to full whip the witch if she does a hostile action against our party members.
Okay. And it's up to you now, Ervan. You see the same thing as you step around the corner. It's just, there's this blood just all splattered on the floor, on the walls. There's two heads kind of rolled over into the corner. Some limp bodies on the floor. You can see this blood just dripping from Herjann's blade, and Lea's blade, her staff, is also pretty well bloodied. And you see this cowering witch in the corner. Please.
I hold my bow up. But I'm holding my action to attack like Kai if she tries to do anything harmful to my party members.
Right. You said you're holding your action to attack Kai?
No, I'm holding my action to attack her if she does anything harmful to the party members.
Okay,
Or if she casts any spell.
Yes.
If she casts any spell, she's dead to me.
Okay, so
yeah.
you guys have both got your actions ready. You and Kai are ready to fully lay down.
Yep.
You see another broom, but it doesn't attack. It just flies above the ceiling, and it's just kind of hovering way up above. It must be the last broom of this witch. Ileanys, it's your turn.
I'm just gonna hold an Eldritch Blast. Two Eldritch Blast if she...
She's dead. She's dead meat from you guys, right?
That
Yeah,
means just, but like,
If she does anything, she dies.
yeah, if she does anything, she dies. So yeah.
It's good for her that
I hope she doesn't pass any gas.
it's good for her that she's stunned on her turn, so she can't actually do anything.
Okay, so it's her turn, and she's stunned, obviously. Are you guys going to continue to attack, or do you want me to end combat at this point?
Well, we're holding her. Let's go in the action order still. Let's still go in the action
we'll
order.
go to
Yeah.
the beginning. This broom is out. Leia, you're up. You've got your dragon spear aimed at her. She's been stunned. She's cowering.
Please. She's saying please.
Yes.
Say no, and then I just want to knock her unconscious.
Okay. I'm gonna have you just roll a basic strength, a dexterity roll or strength, whatever one you want to.
Thanks.
Really low DC. We'll make it a DC 8. You got to be able to beat a DC 8. Okay, you knock her and you hit her in the head with the side of your spear. She falls to the ground and she is unconscious at this point. And I'm going to go ahead and in combat.
Why didn't we just kill her? We killed her. I don't know. Her friends, her sisters. I mean, they look the same.
She's knocked out on the ground at this point.
Well, if it was up to me, we wouldn't have killed any of them.
Did you not
as
see
soon-
they just attacked us?
Yes, they tried to slap Ileanys with a broom. With a freaking broom. That's not proportionate response. If you're having a domestic argument and you get slapped with a broom, is it proportionate to kill them? No.
Well, we are in this-
If we're playing this game, was it proportionate to slap us for just being here? And also, and I
Point is,
point at
we
the,
are supposed to be the better people.
But we're in
I-
this weird cursey place. All these weird things, hearing these weird things that you hear, and then you see these women, these witches. They might be the ones that are doing all these whispering in your ears. But if they are the whatever dark powers and stuff like that.
By the way, to the north, you see that there looks like there was a cave in. Some of the rocks and have tumbled in. There's a cave in to the north. Just so you, I don't know if you noticed that up there where Kai is located at.
I retort to that. Oh yes, these witches who put up less of a fight than the thing that ambushed us in the other room are definitely the source of the evil and aren't just, another creature trying to get in here for personal power.
Well, it's their fault for being here. Why would they even be here? They should be in the village if
Well,
they are just
you're not
measly
really
old
helping.
lady.
Look, the point is, we should not just, unless they're threatening our lives, we should not just kill people. Okay? That's the point.
Just lying. And then I just gently
She's
kick her
all.
head.
She's
And
all.
quite frankly, the
she's all
bitch slap
disappointed.
that Ileanys nearly received across the face with a broom, I would not constitute as, threatening our lives, so...
This broom, by the way, too, has fallen to the ground. I'm gonna just move
Yes.
them.
Well, regardless, right now I think our best course of action is bringing her to Xanthar, waking her up and seeing what she knows. Does everyone agree on that?
Herjann looks at her, and he keeps looking between her and the dead witches. And then he turns to Fiannos and says, "Well, I may have misjudged the situation, but
You killed both of them and you misjudged the situation.
well, all I saw was fighting, and you know what happens when my
Yeah, sure.
blood rises.
And I am the werewolf, yes.
Yeah."
I just sigh and say, look, what's done is done. Regardless, we should be more diplomatic, if possible.
What?
Well,
What was that? Diplomatic?
Yes.
Alright.
It means talk first, smack people with stick second.
No, I'm not sure how that's gonna work out for us, really. In such a horrible place like this land.
Regardless, I want to at least try. Anyway, is everyone okay with us just dragging her over to Xanthar and dealing with it from there?
Their life doesn't really matter, but I can do what they will. I did not get damaged at all by that mere broom, but
Are these broom magical? Like, do they fly? I attempt to pick it up and just try
Okay.
to sit on it and see if I can fly.
Roll an Arcana check.
Okay.
This is gonna be interesting.
Yeah. I have nothing.
Ooh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, you notice that the broom itself has some kind of magical properties, but you don't think you're going to be able to fly on it. But it does have some interesting property. It can take commands, can be seemingly told what to do.
Flying.
Out of character.
Flying?
Out of character. Not anymore.
What? is it gonna fly?
No, he said he can't fly with it.
You won't be able to fly with it.
You can command it to fly, maybe.
You can command it to do like attack or stuff like that. It's
Yes.
like a controllable broom.
Oh, like a poopy broom. Okay, I see.
Yes.
I thought you guys were gonna catch up with my 60. Is it 60 speed?
Okay. So,
Speed.
we're dragging the witch over to Exanther now, right? I know that Yana's AFK, but, you know, he's gonna be the one doing the dragging, so let's just...
You're gonna drag the witch to.
Yes. We're gonna drag the witch over to Exanther to see what he thinks of all of this.
Hey, shouldn't we look at the other witches, what they have?
You want to search the
Be my
bodies?
guest,
Or...
I'm not letting the dead.
Okay, yeah, I'll search.
Okay. You're gonna search the dead. Let me
Yep.
see
I'll search.
here. You find. Let me see if I have it in here. I don't have it in here. Shit. You find. I'll have to make this item. I thought I had it. You find some coins on the witch, and the coins. There's about 2 or 3 on each of the 2 witches that are dead. The coin has a face of Strahd on it, and each of the coin is it's seemingly to be a platinum coin. But it has a
just
face of
bite on
Strahd.
it.
Yeah, you bite into it. It's a platinum coin with the face of Strahd on it. And there's 3 on one of the witches, and there's 2 on the other. So there's a total of 5 of the platinum coins on these witches.
I think we need to wait until
It doesn't feel like there's no tingling sensation to it, right?
No.
It's not
magical.
Yeah.
But I mean, are you gonna inspect it for magic?
Yeah.
Then I need you to roll an Arcana check
Okay.
funny.
on those coins. They don't seem to have any magical properties. Just the face of Strahd is embossed. You recognize the face because you've actually seen,
Yeah.
Strahd is embossed on the coins.
Maybe next time I meet him, maybe I can throw this on his face.
So you have 5 of these platinum Strahd coins. I'll make sure to add them into the item inventory.
Yeah, and you're back?
Thank you.
Kai's taking
go
this
on.
other broom.
Okay, I'll give you the broom there, Kai. I'm gonna have to make you a broom. So you guys, and anybody taking the other brooms?
I will break this
Leah
one.
has one, and Kai has one, and now Ervan has one.
I don't plan on taking it. I thought it was gonna
Okay.
fly,
Okay.
but I tried it and then just chucked it.
So I will
So
go
then-
ahead and make items for the brooms for Kai, and Ervan will have one of the brooms. There's a 3rd broom if anybody wants one.
I bring it along, but I bring the one that seems to have been controlled by her. So I'm just bringing her broom along. I'm not planning to actually keep it.
Okay. And you're going to take the witch.
Over to Exanther, yes.
I'll also drag her hand with you because
Yes.
he's the one that's gonna be.
Yeah, can we just... Yeah.
Yep, what? I'm back.
Okay. You're dragging the witch over to Exanther, yes? Yes.
Sure.
Thank you.
Okay. I will make sure you guys are up in the upper temple. And there you guys go. Alright, and just let me just pull her in there. Oh, that wasn't her. Sorry about that.
Are there any? We saw amber doors, right? No.
Yeah, there's some doors down there. They were trying to get into one of the amber doors.
Oh well, we'll come back to it later.
Okay. So are you guys able to get into the upper temple? I see a couple of you up there.
To refresh.
If you refresh, you'll be put on the lower one.
Well, I can. You know what I'm going to do is I'm going to just make the upper one the activated one.
Yeah.
There you go.
I'm not sure if Leah's token is here. I don't think Leah's token is over here, so you might need to put in a token
I'm
for
gonna
it.
refresh it and I'll put Leah in there. Hold on. I'm just refreshing it and I'll drop Leah in right after it refreshes here for me. There we go.
Also, Kai needs a token as well. I think he doesn't have a cut token in here.
Yep. I'll put Kai in there as well. I see Ileanys, and let me grab Kai, and there's Kai and Leah. There you guys.
Thank you.
You should all be in there in the upper.
Okay.
You see Xanthar walking
not
around
okay.
in the center, and Herjann has this
Oh Jesus! Damn.
knocked out witch over his shoulder. And Kai, I'm going to grab your animal and put your animal in there too. Okay?
I say to
Sorry, I wasn't supposed to do this yet. I'm gonna do this when we leave.
yeah. Okay. Anyway, so I go to Xanthar. Xanthar, there weren't supposed to be any witches roaming around the temple, right?
Witches, you say?
Yes. I gesture to the witch that I'm assuming Jan is holding. We found 3 of them trying to get into the southeast amber door.
Bring the witch to me.
Yeah. Jan, you're the one holding her because obviously I can't carry her.
This is the awkward moment where it maybe becomes apparent that I have yet to step foot into the circle, and I'm kind of trying to keep it that way.
You don't want to step into the circle?
Yeah, because I have issues. I will just place her right... I will remain outside of the circle and just place her right here.
Okay.
On the chair. Yep.
He steps forward and looks at her. He bends over.
Witches in the Amber Temple. This is not a good sign.
Yes.
He starts.
I
starts.
turn to Leah since I'm assuming she anything notable on their corpses whilst you were looting.
Nice.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, did you say you're looking at me? Or is that something you mentioned?
No, I looked to you and I asked you anything noticeable on their corpses while you were looting.
Oh, yeah, these platinum coins that have the image of our lovely Strahd.
Ah, bring them here, my dear. Let me look at them.
I'll hand it over to him.
You see his bony kind of outstretched hand, and you place the coins in his hand. He stares at the coin.
As I suspected.
That's all he says.
I look at him in a kind of like obviously trying to make it obvious to him that I'm confused. Does he still not say anything?
He doesn't say anything.
What
What
were
do you
you
mean?
suspecting? What do you mean?
You came here to seek a gem, a piece of amber shard. Is that
Yes.
correct?
Yes, I gesture to the gem that I have, like
Or
in the bag.
Ileanys, I don't understand.
No, I haven't.
Oh,
Or did I give it to Ileanys?
Then
you
you
give it
have.
an ass, so
I showed it to him, but I'm not sure if he took it.
Oh,
okay.
take
I
it?
would have taken it. I think.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll trade it to you then.
Then you have accomplished what you have come here for. Anything beyond that is beyond your scope. Unless
Of course.
you wish to delve into matters that concern Strahd.
Yes.
Well,
I don't
figuring
want to
out-
say yes.
I say, well, figuring
she
out
says
a
yes. Is that
potential
what you say?
weakness of Strahd
You said
is
hold
something
on.
that we're interested in.
Leah, what did you say?
I say yes. I just don't wait for like anything from the
Okay.
others.
My dear.
Business.
He reaches his hand out.
Please sit, my dear. We have much to discuss.
I happily sit.
Yes. He raises his hand up over the head, over the body of the witch. And all of a sudden his hand glows red hot. And the witch just disintegrates into just dust in front of you.
Oh. If I know what's happening, uh-oh.
What's happening?
Shit's about to get weird.
So the witch is now gone, just dust disappears.
Out of character, he blurred the witch. Like, literally.
Power will
Okay.
disintegrate.
Come forward, my friends. It seems that you are here for something more than just an amber shard.
Okay, I step forward cautiously.
Come forward. Do not shy away. Grab a seat. Make yourself at home.
You have more of your tea.
Let me see.
He claps his hands.
Neferon.
Nephron! Nephron! Where do you hide, you silly little creature?
Nephron appears.
Nephron.
Here, master. Tea for everyone. Please, and quickly now. Do not hesitate. Yes, master.
Nephron disappears.
As you know, Strahd came here to the Amber Temple, seeking dark powers. He's ruled over Barovia. What is your quest? What is your deed that has to do with Strahd?
Well, our deed is not directly connected to Strahd, but considering the state that he has forced Barovia into, I think it's best if he... If at the very least the mist is lifted. I'm not sure...
If someone frees him from his duty.
Yes.
I mean, you can't speak for me, but he has killed my dear friend. Once
My
that I knew
dear.
from childhood.
My dear, you seek vengeance, and it can taste so sweet. Please let me share with you some thoughts. My young cleric friend, you speak in riddles. Do you not wish to destroy Strahd, or are you just interested in going home?
I wish for his reign of terror to be over. Whatever that entails, that is the price.
Then you must face him and destroy him. If you are up to such a challenge.
Yes, I assumed as much. I was hoping that we would be able to find another way, but...
And do you speak for all your friends here? Are you the leader of this merry bunch of adventurers?
Oh, I don't speak for all of them. I speak for myself and Jan. As for the rest of them...
He steps forward and he raises his bony finger towards Ileanys.
You there, Warlock. Your kind has been here for some time. Do you understand what is needed to strike down the Dark Lord?
Well, I do not know the details, but I'm sure that knowing more about where he's gained his powers and the details of that deal.
This is not a question or a history lesson. This is about making the ultimate commitment. There is no hesitation. There is no second chances. There are no thoughts. There's simply the commitment, the ultimate commitment. For to face the Dark Lord, you must be willing to sacrifice everything to take him down. Are you
Can
willing?
Can he talk to you in private?
Perhaps
I look at the rest of them.
He turns to the young cleric.
you, young cleric, you speak for this brute of a paladin here. Are you willing to make the commitment to strike down the Dark Lord?
And chuckles
I
at
love
that, by the way.
I look to Jan as if, like, should I say yes or not? I look for his acknowledgement.
Well, I shrug as if to say, speak whatever is on your mind.
Yes. Well, I am committed to freeing this place of his presence, yes. But as I insisted earlier to the party, to the rest of my party, I am not willing to sacrifice my own integrity for it.
You
Or
have
if I strike down the evil with another evil, then I will just become the evil that he was.
only you are able to answer that question. You must be willing to make the ultimate commitment. If you're willing to strike down the Dark Lord, there can be no seconds, there can be no second chances, there can be no wavering in the commitment. You'll be testing your faith to the absolute limits in order to confront him.
Yes, I am committed to sacrificing myself, if need be, to take him down.
And this little one speaks for you as well, Large Paladin.
Yes, we don't always see eye to eye on everything, but on this, we're of the same mind. I have absolutely no hesitation. I will sacrifice myself if I must. Where I draw the line is drawing innocent people into this and sacrificing them.
Innocent
But
people.
as for anyone, I look around, gesture to the rest of the party. These people are all here. Well, they're on this. They're not here in this place willingly necessarily, but we're pursuing this together. And with a bit of a smirk, I say, I'd also sacrifice most of them for the cause.
Your words are confusing, Paladin. You do not wish to sacrifice the innocent, yet you're willing to sacrifice your own friends who are not here necessarily willingly.
Well, but they are a part of this, and they're already in it. They're not some innocent villager that is merely trying to get by.
Let me ask you this, Paladin. If one innocent commoner villager were to be sacrificed to guarantee the downfall and the death of the Dark Lord, would you be willing to make that sacrifice to save the many?
It goes against just about everything I stand for, but given the alternative, I just might. I said I was willing to sacrifice myself, and sacrificing this part of me might just be what it takes, and then so be it.
I understand your faith will be tested. And you, Druid, you of everyone here, well, you are conflicted. I can feel it within you. Someone close to you, someone who you love, someone who you respect, sits on the balance between light and dark. Their life, their death, sits in your hands. Your decision to strike down the Dark Lord could be their demise. Are you willing to risk those that you love to strike down the Dark Lord?
If it comes to it and there's no other way, then my father would understand.
Your father it is. Yes, I can see it in you. Brave man he must be. Braver still to raise a son that's willing to put his life and his father in front of the cause of good to defeat the darkness. Young lady, I don't need even to ask you. You've already spoken. Vengeance is so sweet, you can taste it on your lips. and my friend, over here, not necessarily human are we now? I can smell. Yes, I smell it about you. The curse. Yes, you live with the curse. You've learned to control it. Very good. Few can. Are you willing to sacrifice the many, your kind, for the defeat of the Dark Lord?
Size. I don't care if he's a Dark Lord or anything, but some people want him dead for their own reasons. I just want him gone because he threatens everything that I cherish.
I understand. Well spoken. Now hear this, you adventurers. You are in the place, the only place, in the mortal plane that can give you the powers to defeat the Dark Lord. And each of the sarcophagi down below, where you search for your amber shard, powers, dark powers, you can possess. And those powers will give you the power needed to defeat the Dark Lord. Without them, I fear you have no choice but to lay down your lives like the many before you who've sacrificed themselves on a noble cause, but were selfish in their ways. Do you understand what you must do?
I interject. What about the Sun Sword? Have you heard of that?
The Sun Sword is a mere weapon, but one weapon will not defeat the Dark Lord. Weapons, tools, and dark powers collectively are needed in order to face him. Still, you do not fully understand what you are up against. The Dark Lord is not a mere blood-sucking vampire. He is far more than that. He is the most powerful of the lords of the living mortal plane, to transcend and pull darkness here of unimaginable power. He is going to be a force to reckon with. And he is not alone, for within his walls reign far darker things than you can possibly imagine. If you think you're up against Lord Strahd by himself, well, you're more foolish than you look.
Well, here's the thing though. About these powers hidden here, do they give all the same deal to different people? Or do they give personalized deal to each person? Because, for example, my friend over here got a deal to acquire the power of Cone of Cold, which, quite frankly, whilst definitely useful, I don't see how that's the key to bidding Strahd. It's not an overwhelmingly powerful spell or anything. Yes, it's good, but...
Well, you obviously seem to know best. So, you've already made your mind up.
No, I'm trying to understand this. You're saying as if these dark powers are bestowing these great gifts that will amplify our power tenfold for us to have a chance to fight against Strahd. But the benefits they have offered us so far don't seem to be all that great. So what I'm curious is...
So you have visited every one of visited every one of the dark powers, and you know what they all consist of, and the powers that you have yourself are unwieldy.
No, we've only visited a few, but from the few that we've visited,
well, then
again,
perhaps you are more powerful than one can possibly imagine, and you're ready to face him with the powers that you do have. Forgive me.
Out of character, am I alone here? Because I don't think something like the Cone of Cold will help us all that much against Strahd. So
No, I think what's happening is like
I think
you were asking him, are
listen.
the other powers better, and he's taking that as you saying like this is garbage. Why are
I
you
think
talking it up?
So you know everything that you are going to fight. Have you not listened to what I said? There's far more there than just Strahd that you will face. Do you know the darkness that you will be facing? Do you know the weapons and the knowledge that you will need to face each and every one of those obstacles? Or are you just consumed with Strahd himself, myopically focused, blinded to the perils that permeate Ravenloft, and see these mere dark gifts that the Orcus Warlocks for centuries have frozen in sarcophagi as, well, worthless?
I meant no disrespect, nor am I saying that they're worthless. Hell, the fact that Strahd managed to gain so much power from making a deal with just one being here...
Then you've answered
shows
your
how
own
much
question.
power they're capable of.
Then
What
you've
I'm
answered your
asking
own question.
What I'm asking is it possible that they are deliberately making deals for less power with us, or is that something they're not capable of doing?
You will have to see for yourself. But you've answered your own question.
I just shrug and like give up at this point. It's like, okay, we're not getting anything useful out of you.
Is that saying in character or out of character?
Nope. I just shrug, and only Jan would know that that's a okay, I give up, I'm not arguing with you anymore shrug.
I love our carefully constructed cipher of shrugs and raised eyebrows that can communicate everything. It's a complete language.
Shrug. I know, that's what happens when you know someone for your entire life.
Does anyone else have questions here that can be answered with merely going to visit the sarcophagi? No one?
I just wanna kill Strahd like how he has killed my friends.
Then you will need more power than you can possibly imagine, and perhaps some of the gifts here can help you defeat him. But as I've said, and I will say again, many before you have tried. Many before you believe that, well, perhaps what is offered here is not worthwhile, or perhaps you're myopically focused on Strahd and Strahd alone and not willing to realize that there's far more at stake, far more danger than just Strahd alone.
What do you mean by that? What else is at stake?
Strahd has allies and minions. I think that was a
Exactly.
good reminder. I think we have been kind of putting that
I mean, is somebody else
Aside.
that's stronger than Strahd?
No,
I look perplexed at Jan. I'm like, kind of like, really? You haven't been thinking about that?
Well, everyone here seems to be focusing just on the Dark Lord, forgetting that he has reigned over this land for centuries. And in order to do so, he must have, well, minions and other powers, secrets
Then
and
will you
darkness.
help us?
What's
Do you
that?
say that in exactly that voice?
Yeah.
I am helping you. I've offered you access to the dark gifts.
He meant killing him directly or help us directly fight him. Obviously, the help you're providing here is already very greatly appreciated. He's just asking if you would be willing to help us directly fight him.
He steps forward, and he waves for Ileanys to step forward.
Step forward here, young warlock.
I would like to speak with you privately, but I'll indulge.
Hold out your hand.
And what is it that's about to happen to me?
Nothing, I assure you, that will be painful.
I hold out my hand.
He reaches over and he grasps your wrist and looks deeply into your hand.
You already have allies here that are willing to fight for you. I can see that. You have access to dark powers and knowledge. And yet you asked me to do your bidding. Everyone here has a reason to kill Strahd. And yet you ask me to do your work for you.
He drops your hand, turns away.
Should I do your job for you? Are you not worthy adventurers?
We are not asking you to do a job for us. We are all willing to, I guess, sacrifice everything for this cause, but we are merely asking if you wanted to help.
No.
But I guess it is not of your interest.
I have
whether he
no
lives or
interest of
dies.
deeding. Strahd is not my enemy. He's your enemy.
I just wanted to see if you had any inclination to do so. I already knew the answer, really.
Well, Ileanys, you wanted to talk with him alone? I think this is an appropriate time for it. And with that, I gesture, I stand up and start leaving the room.
We can have this talk later. If we need to.
But
We will be here in the temple for quite a bit.
I will be here, but I see that you waver on your commitment to your quest of defeating the Dark Lord. You question yourselves. You do not realize you have allies. You think the gifts here are, well, merely not that powerful, or maybe even not even useful. You make assumptions, and we know what they say about assumptions, don't we?
I'm ready.
You wish to speak with me, young warlock?
So be it.
And he waves his hand in the air, and just like that, Ileanys and him have disappeared. They're no longer in the room. And I'm going to draw Ileanys into a separate channel.
Cool.
Ooh, magic.
Do we?
Yeah.
Okay,
Before, then I'll talk with you when you're back.
I'm here.
What is it?
Oh. Okay. Look, I didn't want to say it out loud often, but I don't really care if Strahd dies or not, but his power, I almost pitied him. It seems he's grown weary of this charade for centuries. And, well, in doing so, he neglected the people of Barovia.
So what is it that you seek? What are you questioning? What is it that you desire?
I want to know what is the best power I can gain from this place,
I do not have that
or
answer.
in Barovia.
I do not have that answer.
Do you have a way to seal him without killing him,
To seal Strahd without killing him?
or banish him? Just like the dark powers were banished here and sealed.
If you could capture Strahd, incapacitate him, bring him across the lands of Barovia, here to the Amber Temple, perhaps. But that is a challenge that I don't know if your friends are up to, or you must defeat him.
It is probably easier to just destroy him there. Do you know of that thing in his castle? A crystal. It seemed like a beating heart.
You should speak to the Fays. They will tell you more. I'm
You do not
aware of
know.
it.
You there? Sorry.
Yes?
You got off.
No, I'm here. He said you need
what
to
did he
speak to the Fays.
I say to him, then you do not know about it.
Do you know about it?
I do not. That's why I'm asking you.
So you have not spoken to the Fays. Are you just you're deceiving him, right? Because you know about the crystal.
I mean, I know a little bit about it. I'm not really deceiving him, but sure, I can roll if you want.
You can roll a deception.
Because yeah.
He looks at you and he just laughs.
I wanted to know what, and I want to know what you know about it, because, well, the Fays are old, and you are old. You might have some discrepancy in knowledge between the both of you.
Speak with the Fays.
I see. And you do not know if which sarcophagi did Strahd gain his power from?
Your friends are not so wise, are they?
They really, well, I guess, have a one-track mind. My friends, well, I've gotten attached to them, I guess. And
I am surprised.
if they are not willing to do what it needs to be done to finish this mission, then I shall take the burden.
It is... Yes, I know which sarcophagus Strahd had made his dark pact with. Of course I know. It's one of the most powerful ones here.
I'm not wanting to make a deal with it. I do not want to turn out like him, but I want to possibly speak with it.
They will
see
not
more of
answer your questions. They merely will offer you the dark power or not. This is not a history lesson or a place to inquire about the dark powers. They are trapped there wishing
Well,
to
I'm
reach
sure.
out beyond the amber graves to touch
I'm
the mortal world.
I'm sure you, of all people, understand the pursuit of knowledge.
They're not
You
interested
might as well
in
try.
knowledge. No. Visit the sarcophagi, learn what you may, or make the deals. Now,
Thank
is there anything else?
these. Do you know of Madame Eva?
What of Madame Eva?
I guess we can talk about it with the others around.
Very
Madame
well.
Eva, she.
Do you want
seems
to-
have
Go ahead.
Hmm?
Do you want me to take you back, or do you want to continue to ask him questions?
we can go back. I don't think it's. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah, we can go back. So, also, can you check your DMs?
What? Oh, yes.
Oh yes. What the fuck?
I slid it.
Stop being horny. Stop being horny. Bitch.
We did that in last session.
Jan, we need
Yeah?
we need the bonk stick. We need the bonk stick. You know the
Bonk.
Wait, I got something for Ileanys.
Wait, no, Jan can't be the bonker. He's the only one who actually got it on this campaign. So never mind.
Let's get it on. Look,
They reappear in front of you.
Yeah. The Warlock seems to be, well, asking the question that no one else has asked.
about Madame Eva, we were talking about her. I was curious if he knew.
That was
Anything
not what I
about-
was referring to. But now you ask about Madame Eva? A fortune teller that lives and wanders around Barovia.
She seems to, well, see the future at the very least. She has gotten more than once. Our future, I guess, fates. If she has gotten it correct.
I don't dabble in card readings and hanging out with the Vistani. I know not, other than she's a Vistani old lady fortune teller, reading chicken bones and chicken scratch, playing with cards and dabbling in minor magic.
So,
Seated
what
in-
was the question that he asked that no one else thought of?
You seek to destroy the Dark Lord. You know the Dark Lord came here to get his powers, yet you do not ask the most important question of them all. And you continue to question the power of the very Dark Powers itself. Odd indeed.
I look at
Perhaps,
him perplexed.
perhaps
Again,
you are not
as I
up for the
mentioned before.
task.
As I mentioned before, I am not questioning the power of these dark powers. I was questioning if they were swindling us and giving us a bad deal.
Only you can be a judge if it's a bad deal or not. Subjective, that is. The question has only been asked by one of you. Surprisingly.
So, what's this question that is important that we haven't asked?
Thank you, Kai. I'm fucking tired of Jesus Christ.
Strahd came here in search of the dark power. Down below you are amber sarcophagi, each with a dark power. Of those powers. Yet Strahd is the most powerful of the land. Perhaps the correct question would be, which sarcophagi did Strahd ask for his dark gift?
You mean if we find out the culprit that gave him this power, maybe he can give it to us, and we become the second Strahd.
My dear, the dark power is mere gift. Strahd is not anything but Strahd. He's a man of love and passion and fear, anger. The dark power did not make Strahd who he is. Strahd was always who he was. The dark power just gave him the power to do what he's done.
So if we defeat this, I don't know, is there a way to get this dark power, I don't know, just like suck it out of him? Make him weak? Maybe he can give someone else that dark power.
I will try to explain this as clearly as I can. Each of the sarcophagi has a dark power. You can ask them what that dark gift and power is, and some of them may come with consequences that you're not willing to live. Your cleric friend here was questioning whether these powers were tricking him or not offering him something of worth. I would suggest that anybody would give you the power of freezing something without any needs of spells or magic, but giving you that power naturally in exchange for the mere fear of fire is, well, quite powerful indeed. But it might not be worth it to some and worth it to others. Strahd came here and obtained a dark power here from one of the sarcophagi, and look what he has become. I would have to say that power is powerful indeed in the right hands. What was the sacrifice that he was willing to give to the dark power to obtain the power that he has? And is it only one dark power that Strahd has? Perhaps he has 2, 3, or 4, or many.
What are
I
we
mumble
waiting for?
I mumble to myself, but still out loud. Look who's talking in riddles now.
We should just go down there and ask them.
Very
Right.
good, my dear. Very good. There's no riddles here. I've explained. There's sarcophagi. Each one holds a dark creature, and each one offers you a dark gift, a dark power, if you so wish to take it. It is quite simple.
Let's go.
Fiannos nods and just heads down without saying another word.
Thanks for the tea.
Yeah, quite.
Wait, maybe we should rest before heading out.
You guys want to rest here?
Kai, where do you want to rest? We're not heading outside. We're heading back to the sarcophagi to check on all of them and see what we want to get.
Yes. Okay. It's just we might get into some danger, and it would be nice to have a rest beforehand.
A short rest or long rest, out of character?
We already took a short rest, right? So long rest or bust, I think.
No, we can
We're all
take
pretty good.
We can take another short rest.
Yeah, we're all pretty healthy.
Yeah. What do you want the short rest for? What will the short rest do for you?
Give back my spells so I have a high or lower DC.
Oh, well, yeah, one of them.
D4, yeah.
Yeah. Okay, yeah, we can take a short rest.
Wait, I forget. Can you spread the D4?
No.
Oh.
What? I thought you can.
Nope.
Here.
Choose one, and you roll a d4.
Well,
I thought you roll D4 and then you can spread it out. You can reduce the DC for however many spells.
Correct me if I'm wrong, but I
Yes.
don't think so.
Yeah,
Byram?
you were able to roll the d4 and use those points on how you want to allocate to your
Okay.
DCs.
Oh, okay, never mind. I was wrong then.
it wouldn't really matter either way for me because the one I want is heal. But
Yeah.
Hey, we better rest quickly then. I can't.
Last
I feel
place,
very energized.
Extanter, do you have any knowledge of restoring any of the sarcophagi?
I do not.
The amber.
The
And you-
warlocks that were here long ago are the ones that harvested the amber, bringing them together to create the sarcophagi that will hold the evil minions within them. I do not
And-
obtain that knowledge.
And those creatures down there. They are warlocks. Is there any more of them lurking around in this place?
Perhaps there are some that are friendly, some that are not. They are what remains of the warlocks that once came here and built the sarcophagi, built the prisons for the dark powers until they themselves became corrupted by it.
Wait, the warlocks became corrupted by it? They're the ones that given those powers?
Lastly, is there anything here that we shouldn't kill?
That you
Most
shouldn't
of the
kill?
time we would be exploring and defending ourselves, but
I don't understand your question.
is there anything here that needs to be kept alive in the Amber
Nikki,
Temple?
come.
Well,
Like Nikki.
well,
Sorry, doggo got out. Nikki,
my-
come.
myself and Nephron, of course, who wish to be spared by your weapons and magic, of course. Please, spare us.
I did not mean any of you, but any of the other creatures that were running around. I see you've gotten back your sense of humor.
I am not their babysitters.
I see, well, I just wanted to check before we continue on.
I am here only to obtain the knowledge.
Before we kill any vessels that might release some greater evil into the rest of the world.
Well, you have your Ambra, and now you seek to destroy the Dark One, and I have told you what you must do.
Well, I'm sure we will see each other soon.
I
We
will leave you with these
see you.
2 words of advice. Seek the allies that have offered to help you defeat the Dark Lord. Think carefully on each of the Dark Powers. You may not think it's worth it, but is the sacrifice to obtain the Dark Power, could it perhaps help you? Only you can answer if the Dark Power is worth it or not. I cannot.
Thank you.
Very well. Those are our feet.
Foolish mortals. Nephron, foolish mortals. They come and they go. They ask their questions, yet they do not listen. Nephron, bring me some more tea. I fear that the Dark Lord Nephron will be here for quite some time.
Wait, is that something that we hear?
Yes, you can overhear him talking to Nephron as you guys are walking out.
Did he just call Nephron the Dark Lord?
No.
Oh, no.
Oh,
He-
maybe
It
it's
was
just
talking about Strahd being here for a
Oh.
long time.
He
I thought
is
you called him
showing
a
that he
Dark Lord.
has
I was like,
he
what?
is showing that he has little faith in you. You asked more questions, meaning that you did not show him your conviction. So he is feeling that you are conflicted and not convicted to bringing the Dark Lord to his demise.
I'm not conflicted. I just want to kill him. Alright,
Yes, my
time to
dear.
get those dark powers.
Go get the
Probably
Dark Powers.
we should have probably asked if there was something that can raise people to life, but
Yeah, we're resting.
Kill the... Oh yeah, are we we're resting here, right?
Yes.
What we really should have asked is where his phylactery is.
Wait, His?
You can just walk up the stairs and ask him.
Yeah.
Well, by any chance, where is your flag tree?
Are you going to ask him that?
No. What's the point in that?
Oh, just in case you backstabbers.
My dear Druid, you look comfortable in this chair. Would you enjoy some tea here from Nephron and a short rest to ease your burden?
Sounds wonderful, thank you.
Yes,
Can I
of
take
course.
the tea?
Nephron, give our Druid friend here some nice tea. Now, I'm going to do you a favor, young man, for your father is, well, in peril. He waves his hand over the teacup over Nephron. Drink from the tea and rest, and you will gain a slight benefit.
Yeah, Kai drinks the bloody tea.
Okay, and roll your 1d4 and add a +1.
Oh.
So you got 3. So the tea, you feel this tingling through your body, and you realize that the tea has given you a little bit of oomph, a little +1,
Oh my god, I love that.
a little oomph to the tea.
Plus on what?
It's gonna become a sound effect.
Yep.
Wait, plus on what? Wait, what?
You got a +1 to your d4 die roll, so it's 3, not 2,
Yeah, and what's the D4 for? Oh, okay. The D4 for the short.
for the short rest.
Okay.
So now you've restored an extra one of your DCs.
Okay. It probably didn't matter, unfortunately, because it's Conjure Animals, which is going up, but I cast that like when we're out of combat, so it doesn't really matter if I fail a couple of times. But that's...
Oh, you did not like the tea, Master Druid?
Oh no, it was great, thanks.
Okay, I'm just checking to make sure. Of course I want to treat my guest in a hospitable manner.
Oh, what sort of blend of tea leaves is that?
It's a magic blend, my dear.
Oh, bummer. Won't be able to
And
drink
my
this
cleric
anymore.
friend here. Is there anything I can do for you? Are you going to venture throughout the Amber Temple now?
Well, first I'm dealing with the dogs, so give me a minute.
Dogs, you say? You seem more of a, well, cat cleric, if you ask me. Oh, wait. I see the dog painted on the shield of that paladin friend of yours. Perhaps you are a dog man.
Anyway, out of character, are we resting upstairs or downstairs?
I don't know where the fuck Ileanys went, that's why I'm like, is he down?
No, I went downstairs.
Kai's resting in the comfy chair, so you can do what you want.
Kai's resting in a comfy chair up there.
I don't mind.
I guess if he's okay with letting us rest there, I might as
Well,
well.
he's giving you
Be
tea.
in a comfortable place.
I'll say to him. Well, thank you.
I mean-
I don't think I have any more inquiries right now. I'll just go and have a chat with my friend downstairs, if you don't mind. And with that, I head downstairs.
We were probably
gonna be
like
with
talking to
Dan.
him for 30 minutes already, and already half a rest, you know?
Yes,
Yeah, there's only like 5 minutes left. Just take a seat.
take a seat for your short rest.
I go downstairs and obviously strongly suggest that Jan follows me.
Yeah, I'm not gonna just, I don't know, start spooning the lich to take my rest where I'm happy to rest away from him.
Before Jan leaves my reach, I will establish a telepathic link with him.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, so the 4 of you are upstairs, and the paladin and cleric have gone downstairs. So why don't we take a quick break, a bathroom break, a drink break, whatever you guys need break, and we'll be back here in, 10 minutes?
Strawberry break.
Just so you guys know, I will have to leave a bit early today because
Sure.
I'm traveling tomorrow and I have quite some stuff left to do tonight.
I appreciate that. Yes, sir. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back here in about 10 minutes.
Okay.
I'm sure you don't like my lich laughed. That's okay.
As long as you're enjoying yourself.
Let's jump back to here. And I'm turning this off due to a little intermission. All right. Well, I hoped you liked that session. We had a little bit of recon at the beginning of the session. Part of that was my fault during the previous session. I accidentally exposed some information that was supposed to be privy. We're dungeon masters, and sometimes we make mistakes. And I think one of the most important things, in my personal opinion, as a game master and as a dungeon master, is not only being good at descriptions and running the campaign, but I like to think of my players as the stars, right? They're the movie stars, or the actors in the play on the stage. And they're really driving the story. And so if I do something wrong, or if they want to change something, or something seems within the storyline out of their character or something, I think sometimes, as difficult as it may be, we need to be humble enough and say, hey, you know what, let's make this work for you. Because, players are making a commitment. They're making a commitment to this game, and they're putting an honest and good effort into it, role-playing and doing what they do, and we want to make sure they have a great experience doing it and making sure that it fits in there. So I normally don't like to rincon stomp them, but, if the player makes a good point, that's what we did. We went back there at the beginning of that with Ileanys, and he was absolutely correct. I should have let him explain what he was going through rather than stepping in. One of the most difficult things to do, and I try to do that often if you watch our sessions, is to remain quiet. Sometimes the DM just needs to shut up. Just, let the players role play and talk. And do what they want to do. The other thing in this session, we have different types of players, and some of them role play their characters differently. And I try to give some clues without being too heavy-handed about it. And sometimes what I think as a DM role playing is I'm being very clear in my clues. And usually when one person doesn't get it, 3 or 4 or 2 or 3 of the others do, I realize that I did a good job. When nobody gets it, then my thought is it's probably my fault as the dungeon master that I didn't do a good job either in role playing or explaining it. So, the Lich is saying you haven't asked the most important question: which sarcophagi did Strahd make his gift with, right? You would think if you're down there checking out the sarcophagi, you'd want to know, well, shit, which one did the Dark Lord himself connect up with? And I was just kind of surprised nobody asked that question. So I was trying to lead that question over and over again. Fiannos got frustrated with it. The other thing that you find sometimes with some groups, and my group isn't really like this, so it's a little surprising to me. Maybe it's just because we were gone for a week there. We had a week break. That they don't want to maybe do some of the work themselves. Go down there and they want me to give them all the answers of which sarcophagi does this and how do I do that. And part of this is exploring. Part of this is taking the risks. And I don't want to lead them too far down the primrose path, so they don't have to do any work in there. And I want them to understand something which seems to elude them, that this is just not them facing Strahd. There's bigger stakes here. Strahd's not going to just be an easy pushover or a one-off, or if they think we're just focusing on Strahd. There's going to be other obstacles that they're going to face in Ravenloft, and there's other obstacles as well. They have to deal with Baba Lysaga. There's the whole Fae quest thing as well. So it's really hard to think about what the players are thinking or how the players are taking notes or interacting with that, and that's something that I'm wrestling with. One of the things that I'm doing in this campaign is I'm taking some detailed notes here and wanting to know what's working, what's not working, what are some of the ideas that I like, what are the ideas that the players like, so that when I put this together and wrap it back up in a module with different either side quests or different ideas or different engagements, that I can package it and explain it in such a way that it'll make it easier for the next dungeon master. So this is a little bit of freewheeling. I have the outlines and the notes that I bring up in my campaign notes that I'm always editing. You can see sometimes I line some stuff out. I type in some more notes in there. So when you're watching this campaign, when I bring up some of my notes, and I'll just show you one of them here, you can see that a lot of the times I just block some things out. Like it was an original idea, I didn't really like it, for instance. I did that here in one of them. I think it's this one here where I actually lined out some stuff down here at the bottom. So I'm typing things in and writing things, going through the process of trying to make this unique and special. I hope to. I hope I'm doing a good job. I don't know what just happened here. It seemed like we got a little bit of a delay. So I don't know why the intermission is paused here. Shouldn't be. But let me see. I'll check my phone. Anyway, I will be back after this. I hope you guys are enjoying the game so far, and I'll be back shortly. All right. I'm back. We're going to check in with everybody to see if they're back. Any questions that you have, please go ahead and post them. Talked a little bit at the break about some of the little things that we're dealing with and working with. Again, I had to recon some of the beginning there. And sometimes you have to do that. You have to take a time and listen to your players. And if there was something that they did or you did that they felt was out of character. One of the things, and this is just my personal thoughts as a DM, so take this what you will. I don't mind rinconning or going back and doing something over if it has to do with the player characters' actions, alignment, interactions with others, interactions with things, because the character should be playing the character how the player should be playing the character how they see fit best. I don't like to rincon and dice rolls or mechanics of something. If I make a mistake or if the player makes a mistake, I think we just push through that mistake. But things that are really about character development and character relationships, I think it's important that we get those things right. I'm going to go ahead and jump in and see if our characters are played back. And just give me one quick shake.
I've been your friend
Hey.
and you tricked me. Now I'm going to be your downfall, and then
I think the one that lost his hand was the one that had been his friend.
that is they were friends. That's, by the way, also the god that well, some version of him that Herjann is devoted to. Because in Norse mythology, he's mostly the god of war, I guess, or one god of war.
Yeah.
But there's also some... The way I arranged for it is, in classic D&D, he's more or less the god of law. But the way I set it up in my backstory, it's kind of like the tribe that Herjann's from worships the more about the whole law thing. That he's being worshipped for in other places.
Yeah. It was less... I mean, it wouldn't be an idea that Fiannos would be okay with, don't get me wrong, unless we just couldn't kill him for some reason. Then it's chain him up.
Who are we talking about?
Strahd.
They're talking about chaining up Strahd after
I'm just trying to punish him forever.
which is okay, this is great. We can do it, sure. What the fuck?
Ooh, wait. We don't kill the rock, and we chain him up on top of the mountain and recreate the whole situation with... What was the Titan's name?
Oh
Atlas.
my god.
No, it was Prometheus.
Foresight.
Prometheus, sorry, no,
yeah.
Prometheus, not a Titan.
Yeah.
Prometheus, yes.
Yeah.
Oh, wasn't he a Titan?
Yeah, he was a Titan. He was
a Titan, but
he was the twin of the other Titan that was given Pandora and her
Yes.
bust.
So how are we all doing? Good?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
Discussing
Awesome.
mythology? Yeah.
Discussing I will tell you this. Every time I come back from a break or from whatever, usually there's some very interesting, informative conversation going on that I am never surprised at. And sometimes if I just shut up, I can learn something.
Yeah. I was just talking about an idea of, instead of killing Strahd, we just strip him of most of his power and we don't kill the rock and we chain him up on top of the mountain and just recreate the situation with
Sounds like,
Greek Titan who
yeah, it sounds
was
like from the Iliad.
chained
Was
up
it?
for keeping fire.
God, is that Odysseus?
Giving the humans fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is that one? That's I think that's Odysseus, right?
No.
No.
No, it's Prometheus' punishment for bringing fire to humans.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yeah, Prometheus. Yeah.
That's right. Wow. Okay.
Not an idea
wow.
that Fiannos would be okay with, but hey, I'm talking out of character here, so I can throw weird ideas around.
So, before we get back, let's make sure all you guys have got your short rest action in there.
Yeah.
Go ahead and throw your d4s down. If you're going to have an ET, if you're up there with him, you get your +1 on your d4.
Me and Jan will also need to roleplay a bit what we say to each other when we're down there, if that's okay.
Yeah, if you guys want to go ahead and do that, I'll shut up and listen to you guys do your role playing. So you're at the bottom of the stairs, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So I say to Jan, well, what do you think of all of this? I'm still very apprehensive about taking on any dark power, but I guess if we see something that we think is essential, we may just have to take it. We may not have a choice in the matter. The way he's describing it, we won't have a chance to get Strahd. But then again, many of the people we met claimed that we didn't have a chance, and yet we've succeeded, but can't say if that was through our skill or just luck.
Well, it's rather simple in my mind. It's absolutely not an option for me. You saw what I did to those witches, and I haven't made any dark bargains yet. As for you, I trust your judgment. If you really think it's a risk that you have to take, I won't judge you. But for myself,
Again,
it's simply
only
not
if
an
it's
option.
absolutely essential. I'm on the same mind as you. Doing so will be sacrificing my own ethics and what I believe in. But if we find that one of these is absolutely essential and no one else is willing to take it, I guess we'll have no choice.
Yeah, and that's what I meant when I was talking to the Lich earlier.
Yes.
I trust you to make that decision for yourself and have it be the right decision. Perhaps it just so happens that we have to sacrifice our integrity for the greater good, but that decision, I know the decision won't come lightly to you, so...
Fiannos nods. Yeah, I think that's it for us, if anyone else wants to have some kind of conversation before we head out.
I'm going to...
We're all yellow upstairs.
I'm going to just grab Ileanys for 1 second while you guys are resting and just chat with him for 1 second. So you guys can chat among yourselves, all right?
Okay, well...
Ileanys?
Yeah.
As you're standing up here at the top of the stairs, you feel this coldness kind of take over and kind of consume your body just for a brief second, and then it fades. You see the Lich turn and stare at you briefly, and you can feel him looking at you, and he knows what's happened. I need you to roll a. I think it's. I don't want you to roll that. I think the best roll is going to be a charisma. Roll a charisma saving throw for me.
Charisma saving throw.
Yes. Ugh.
Oh, I will use a karma point for that one.
Okay. You.
It's a 10 though.
Yeah, that's still good. You realize that at this moment, the dark power is slowly, that you've obtained, slowly has corrupted you. And you'll know now, obviously, DC 10 save, but anything lower than a DC 10 on a charisma save, after you use your dark power, you'll have to roll a charisma save, and you may lose a 1 health point permanently.
Oh boy.
If you fail your charisma save. So you
not
feel this right now, and the Lich looks over at you. So you know that using the dark power, you can use it, but you're going to have to throw a charisma save. It's a DC 10, Failing that, you're going to lose 1 health point every time you use it permanently if you fail your charisma saving throw.
Okay. Do I know if it's the same with the other ones? Does it? Okay. I guess.
You assume it to be true. You're not sure, but you think that each one of these dark powers has this kind of secret coven, this secret pact that it's draining. As you use the dark powers, it's slowly going to try to drain your health.
Okay.
Okay?
Gotcha. Yep.
So it's DC 10. You got to get a DC 10 or higher on a charisma save. Otherwise, when you use a dark power, you will lose 1 health point permanently.
Damn. Okay.
All right. I'll let you decide how you want to handle that or tell anybody else about it or not. Okay?
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
All right.
Is that actually an
Trying
idiom
to
in
force
English?
against fate.
Is that actually an idiom in English? Because in German, we actually call shitty work that never ends. We call that Arbeit, yeah.
Yeah, no, Sisyphean is a word in English that comes from Greek, meaning something that is pointless.
I just realized I've never heard that in English, whereas it's quite common in German.
What's that?
It's not common. Sisyphean. It's not a common word in English, but I've seen it used.
So we are back, and you guys have talked. You finished. Everyone has finished their short rest, and what are you guys up to?
First, I ask Ileanys. Ileanys, the second stone that you touched, what was that offering you? What was the deal there?
Divination, the ability to see.
For what cost?
For a
Don't you already have True Sight from your first deal?
Yes.
So what exactly will this divination do?
I assume it's maybe able to see the future, or
Just out of character, do you remember what it was?
I thought all I heard was just divination.
It's the scrying spell.
Yep. Yeah.
Don't we already have scrying?
I'm just letting you know.
Well, yeah, I can scry.
I'm just gonna give it to you here, so you have it, and I'll just send it over to you so you know. And I sent you what the dark part of that was too.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, since Jan already has scrying, I don't think we need to make a deal with that. That one doesn't seem very useful to us. So let's explore the the west side again, I guess, and go into the 2 rooms. Well, the one room where Ileanys made a deal, and then the other room.
Yeah, you got it. I'm gonna delete it. Okay. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So you guys are heading down, or
We're heading over to where I am,
okay.
which is
I'm gonna go ahead and
the
I'm gonna activate
top
the
left room.
I'm gonna activate the lower temple then, because it seems like everybody's down here. Kai, are you down here, or am I not finding you?
I think you copied my token because I'm where we were left off.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and add you back in there, Kai, just in case. Oh, there you are. I see you.
Yeah, as I said, this is where my token was. Like, you moved. I think you copied me to the room upstairs.
Yes, you did.
So is everybody down here? Am I missing?
I'm
Yes.
not down there. I don't see my.
Oh.
Let me get you. Let me get you.
Can you grab my wolf as well? Thanks.
Yes, I will grab your wolf. Let me get via Leah. There's Leah. Boop. And
Thank you.
your wolf is the winter wolf. Is that it?
Yep.
Okay, and I think Kai has. No, that's Kai's the winter wolf. I think this is it here. Is that it, Kai? Can you control that one? And I don't think I gave it vision, so let me give it vision here. Sorry. My fault. There we go. So we got everybody down here. Okay, good. We're good to go, I think. 1, 2, 3. We're missing somebody. Are we missing somebody?
Dennis.
Where's Ileanys?
I'm down here.
Yeah, I don't see you. I see all the other players.
I'm in the wolf.
You're in the wolf?
I'm with the wolf.
Oh, that's the second wolf. Hold on, let me delete that one. Oh, I see you now. They're all over on the other side.
We're here.
Oh, you went to the other side.
Yeah.
I thought
I
we
said
would-
top left
Yeah.
multiple times.
Let's finish the room, one by one.
Okay. Do
Yes.
you guys remember what the word was?
It's like a
Remember the one?
Harakatha.
hardcore.
Yes.
Blam.
The door opens up.
Well, Jan, care for...
I look at Ileanys and I say, I think we should do the same arrangement with me going in after getting a bunch of buffs.
Alright.
I have quite a strong will, so I should be able to resist it, even if it tries to force a deal on me.
So you're going to go in first?
So,
Be careful.
first of all, casting Bless on myself.
I'm
Okay.
casting resistance on you.
Yeah, casting Resistance. Jan, could you stay 10 feet behind me, but without going into the room?
That is not always possible thanks to the geometry of
No,
the
no.
room, but sure.
Stay one step back. Stay one step back. No.
As you
Where I'm standing,
Right.
I wait for the kind of pull to happen.
Okay, so
I
I need
push
you,
him toward-
you need to roll a. I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Go forth, my halfling.
Does that include the aura? I don't think that.
No.
So
No. So there is a +3 to that for the aura.
right.
Protection, yes.
So you I need you to. Okay.
And these are the two buffs from both Bless and Resistance.
Okay.
So it's a +3, which brings it up to 11, then 14, then 17. So I think it's a 17 total, unless I'm doing my maths wrong.
No, you're fine then. You feel a pull from all three of them, but you're not drawn to any one of them like you saw Jan.
Yeah. Thank you.
Check
But you
out...
can feel that they're pretty
this one or
powerful
this one?
pull towards them.
Which one did you go to, Ileanys? The top one?
I went to the north one.
Okay. Well, in that case, I go to the south one,
Okay.
and I touch it.
As you touch it, I'm going to go ahead and drag you into your here. As you touch the sarcophagus, it starts to glow, and you feel this kind of feeling of your mind being teleported into another place. You're transported to the floor of a dark cavern whose arched ceilings rise hundreds of feet overhead. There's a stone ridge that extends from the floor into dozens of spirals around the edge of the chamber. It almost looks like an Escher type painting. The ridges are dotted with enormous boulders that seem to be floating in the air, smashing together, and smaller stones drift and pulverize and disappear. The lowest floor of the cavern you can see down sinks in a circular fashion into a depression. There's a fog that starts to lift. Perched atop a small pedestal rising up through the fog is this figure, this kind of almost dark shadow. I am Yogg the Invincible. All of a sudden you see this dark fur kind of growing out of the skin and quills sticking out, thick, oozing tar dripping from the point of each of the quills. Its eyes look at you and they're yellow. You feel this shudder up your spine. I will offer you the power of physical resilience. The creature must bathe itself in the pool of tar below me. Each quill is dripping black drops of tar, and you see this pool below this creature start to fill.
dive into the pool and you will grant the ability to have 30 temporary hit points 3 times a day. But if you accept this dark gift, you will be covered in oily black furs and spines.
Did you hear me?
Yep. Sorry, lock channels and discords don't work well together. I noticed this in my game as well, whenever I transfer someone who's on a phone to a lock channel, it just doesn't work.
You didn't hear any of it?
Nope, sorry. I tried to
Okay.
text you as soon as I...
Okay, I missed it. I was reading. Okay. So as soon as you touch the sarcophagus, you are mentally transported to this floor, this dark cavern with huge arched ceilings overhead. A stone ridge extends from the floor. You see these spirals and these rocks drifting in the air, smashing and pulverizing against each other. You look down and you see the darkness of the floor and a pillar rising up through the mist. There's a creature on it. You see these piercing yellow eyes looking up at you as this creature stands on this pedestal, slowly rising from the floor. I am Yogg, the Invincible. You see fur growing out of its skin, spines starting to come sticking out of parts of its body. At the tip of each spine, black tar starts to drip, forming a giant pool of black tar below this creature with yellow eyes. It gleams up at you and says, I will offer you the dark gift of powerful physical resilience. All you have to do is dive into the dark pool of tar below you, and you will be granted 30 temporary hit points 3 times a day. But you must accept the darkness in which fur, oily and black, and spines will grow from your body. Dive forth into the dark pool of tar and receive this gift.
Oh, a few questions first. Have you made a deal with someone called Strahd or Babala Saga?
I have not made a deal with any of those. That is the only question I will answer. Now dive into the dark pool and receive your dark gift.
I'll think about it. I'll need to confer with my friends first.
Of course.
And with
With that, I don't know, I don't dive in, whatever the exit is.
you just pull away and you're coming into yourself and you're just standing in front of the stone. All right.
Yeah, exactly.
Before we gave the potion.
All righty. That was a crazy one.
Welcome back, sir.
Out to the others. This one promises 30 temporary hit points 3 times a day.
Holy shit.
Full deformation, spines growing on your back, fur, stuff like that.
That's like
Yeah,
my whole hit points.
Good for you.
Wait. Okay, can you repeat that? Cause you keep.
30 temporary hit points 3 times a day for physical deformation, like spines going from your back, like fur, stuff like that.
What's their name?
Something the Invincible. I didn't remember the name. Sorry.
Y-O-G, Yogg. Yogg the Invincible.
Yogg. Yeah, I asked about Strahd and Babala Saga. They said they didn't make a deal with either.
In the notes, you guys, or Ileanys, you put the
I
name
think
of
it's what-
them and not the password, I guess.
Yes, some of their names are the same as the passwords.
Oh, okay. Can you put the password next to the names as well?
Password is only for doors.
Yes.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. Anyway, I say to the others, should I check out the other one, or does someone else want to go?
By the way, the deformity was black fur You're covered in
Yeah.
black
Oh.
fur and spines, like porcupine
back.
spines
Yes.
coming out of your back.
Or
And spines growing out of your back. Honestly, doesn't sound all that bad. Porcupine spines, pretty good.
all right.
Sounds alright to
well,
me.
Ian, it's your turn. I'll push you in there with the resistance.
Wait. We shouldn't need to be sure that you can resist, since if they're tempted towards the top one, they won't be able to resist. We know that for
I already
sure.
took the top one. Pretty
But
sure
it
you
still
can't get
pulled me.
2 deals.
No, it still pulled me. The top one still pulled me, right, Pyro?
You felt a pull from all of them. That's correct.
Yeah. No, I say to Ileanys, no, the top one still tried to pull me in. So it still wanted me, despite the fact that you were unable to refuse the deal and you took the deal. So I think it's best whilst I'm here that I check the last one, and then we can go from there. Since this room is particularly dangerous.
I mean, sorry, not YouTube friendly. Two timing.
Fish.
Seductress.
Yes. Okay. Well, I do this one, and I touch it as well.
How dare you?
Okay, I'm gonna just drag you in again.
Oh my god, this is gonna take.
Can you hear me okay this time? Can you hear me? Oleg? Oleg, can you hear me? Oleg?
I just have a problem with getting dragged around in general.
Okay.
Anyway,
You touch the sarcophagus and you transport to a desolate wasteland of mountains and canyons and ridges and chasms, bubbling streams and geysers of lava spewing out everywhere. A great river of lava cuts through the earth nearby, its surface churning with molten black stone. Rising from the lake of lava is the great Tar Hawk, the five-headed destroyer, five-headed hydra of dark platinum scales, each maw wide enough to devour an entire village. It looks at you, down at you. It's massive. I am the great Tar Hawk. I offer you the dark gift of power of great physical strength. To accept this gift, you must wade into the lake of lava and be baptized beneath my monstrous claw. The dark gift grants its beneficiary the ability to increase its strength to 26 as a single action for 1 hour, 3 times a day. But you will be punished. I like to bully others and make them feel weak. You will treat others insignificantly. You will bully them into what you want to do because you will be strong like Hawk. Dive in to
I say to him, one question. Have you made a deal with someone by the name of Strahd or Babalasaga?
I have made many deals. You must dive into the lake of lava and be baptized to accept the dark gift of strength.
I say, I'll think about it. And I
Very
take
well,
my
and you
halfway.
just boom, and you come right out of it, and you kind of stand and looking at the sarcophagus.
Okay.
No. In the items directory.
Okay. I'm putting this one in the notes, Mike.
Okay. Yeah. Got it.
It's the name, by the way, is Tar, Taarhaak.
Oh, okay.
Arhaka.
Arhak. 1 hour. 3 strength is 26 as an action for a shield.
Do you want me to tell you what it... Okay.
Okay. Negative is...
That's kind of pog.
Oh my god.
Okay, Jan.
Okay,
Jan.
What?
Oh wait, no, that's for anyone. It just increases it to 26.
Yes.
So like our little halfling can be super
Monster.
halfling.
Yeah.
Well, the
Nice.
others. Yeah, basically the negative, all he said is, well, the others didn't treat him insignificantly, so superiority
mean-
complex.
A couple of you already do that already.
I think a couple of us are already doing this.
Now I
I'm
want to.
assuming,
I
I'm
want
assuming that 30 temp HP was also an action.
Yes.
Yeah.
Is it an action?
Yes.
No, you make an action so that you would gain 30 temp HP, and that stays by the usual temp HP rules, and you can do that 3 times a day.
And it's giving yourself temp HP, not anyone else, right?
Yes.
Just to you, yes. Now, I want to emphasize here that some of these dark powers are role playing. And so I will emphasize that if you do take the 5-headed Hydra dark power, you will have to be bullying and treating others insignificantly. So I want to make sure you guys understand the role playing element of this.
Okay, big man. Just because you're strong and you can lift people with one finger.
So I look to the others. I come out, so I'm guessing the door closes behind me. I look to the others and say, so we already have the true sight, so I don't think we need a second person to do that.
That is quite...
Oh, phew, God.
Well, that is quite a change in personality. It is a very powerful boon.
I shrug to him and say, look, I just want to get this over with. He was adamant about us not being able to fight Strahd without this, and since I'm able to seem to be able to resist their allure, I think it's best if I go in and get the information for us. Anyway, so I am morally against Tarhak, and I feel like, yes, having that amount, having great strength would be nice, but considering the downside, it will actually ruin any sort of team cohesion for us. So it's not worth it based on that. And I look to the others to see if they agree or not. Specifically to Jan.
I don't need such.
26 strength, Tarhawk.
Jan, do you say anything?
I wouldn't even know.
I kind
This
of...
was out of character babble. No, I have no interest in being even more of a bully than I already am.
Yes. So
That's
the
already part of his original flaw.
temporary HP I will grant is quite tempting and useful for us, but I'm personally
Especially
not.
for Jan.
Yes, but I'm personally not willing to make that deal, just out of sheer principle. But Ervan, maybe for you, and I don't know, Leia, maybe you want it as well.
You mean this one?
The lower one.
Yeah, the Yog for Yog.
Yeah,
Yog.
they're-
So the one that turns your
Oh,
basically that covers you in black
okay.
fur and porcupine spines out of your back, but you gain 30 temp
30.
HP.
Yeah, that one sounds good.
So if you choose so, I suggest that we look to the others to see what benefits they give first, but keep that in mind for you.
Alrighty.
Wait, is anyone else interested in the Yog one? The
Again,
Yog
multiple
the
of us.
others.
It seems like multiple of us can make deals with them. They're not exactly picky.
Oh, okay, so
Yeah.
oh, right, that's pretty cool.
I don't know where
This is
Ileanys
just
got
like
the
shopping.
idea.
Look,
It's just like shopping.
I thought these dark powers are a little bit more picky, but
I mean,
I guess
They
want
are
to
desperate enough to try
spread-
to draw any people who walks into the room in.
yes, they want to spread their influence to as many people as they can.
Yes, precisely.
All right,
wait a second. Or
shopping for curses, baby.
Shopping
Yes.
for power.
Shopping for power.
I will say hard call to close the door for now.
Okay, well, this. Do we want to go to the south or do we want to go to the
Yes,
west?
south first.
All right.
East, you mean?
We don't know what's behind
We are
this.
on the west side.
Yeah,
Nope.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Sorry. I always get those wrong, so I'm always worried when someone says it differently, and I'm like, am I wrong again on that, or?
Hey man, it's okay. I get he and she wrong in my daily life, so it's okay.
Oh no,
He,
that's
she,
just...
left and right.
Okay.
I just either call people by name or just say they. Which, mind you, I hate they. Like, it's so annoying in English because it's hard to, it's just... Anyway, I'm not going to get into a rant about the English language and why it sucks.
Does someone else want to go inside?
That's a good choice. Anyway, this is probably a good time for me to hop off for the night because
Do you guys want to stop here, or do you guys want to go into the one more dark power chamber?
I mean, considering
I think
how
we can-
low Jan's wisdom is, we can just assume that he's standing outside the room and providing the aura buff, but that's it. So
I will have you know that I have a +3 to wisdom saves.
Plus your aura.
Yeah, plus your aura.
okay, great. I have a +5. What's your
Wait,
point?
what's your charisma?
I will not
total?
be shamed for my wisdom. It's a +3 on my charisma.
Okay, we'll let you know if there's anything that increases your charisma to 26 times per day. that one is a little better because it increases everybody's saves.
Yeah, we'd all just stand next to him.
Yes. I think what we'll do is we'll just go through the rest of them then, and we can decide next session who's going to what and who's getting which power, etc.,
All right.
etc.
So you got to open up this door.
You guys enjoy. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah,
All
see ya.
right.
Bye.
So yeah.
Why?
Okay.
Do you
I
want me?
think this one
Well,
is.
while you still have the bless, come on, hurry up. Fiannos.
Oh, you want me to go in?
You have the bless. You didn't give me bless.
I was thinking of giving Leia the option to go in
Leia.
as well. Leia has bless on her.
Do you
as
want
well.
Leah? Do you want to go in there?
You want me to go?
Yeah, I will
Yes.
cast resistance on you.
Important thing to keep in mind. They usually ask them if they've made a Strahd they made a deal with either Strahd or Babylon Saga. Some of the answer, some of them don't. Don't be too fussed if they don't answer. Second of all, don't. What seems to have worked for me is don't actively accept or deny their deal. Just say, I'll think about it, and they tend to leave you alone.
Are you saying this in character to me?
Yes, I say this in character to you.
Okay.
And then they respond with, "You'll be back."
You'll be back.
You
Back again.
And you'll see.
You gonna open up the door?
Sure.
Ileanys?
I don't mind doing it.
Thangub.
You hear this, and the door opens.
Yeah, so she has bless, she has resistance, go in there. And we'll just assume that, again, Jan's token isn't here, but we'll just assume that Jan is standing over here, providing the 10 or buff.
So go ahead and go in. And I need you to, as soon as you go in, I need you to roll a wisdom saving throw.
Do it.
Do it.
Okay, you don't need the buffs.
You feel the all the stones pull you, but you're able to resist. They're all very attractive, pulling you forward.
Should have willingly accepted it. Joking.
You can go in there and do what you want, but you can feel those stones are pulsating.
You touched them.
Oh, you touched them? Okay.
Go to the south or east. Oh, I don't
No,
know.
go to all of them.
So you're going to go to the one to the
Yeah, all of
west.
them. in
I'll
this
go
room.
this one first. This
Do
one.
whatever you feel
Okay,
like.
that's the west one. I'm pulling you into a separate channel, okay, Elvin?
Okay.
Whatever calls to you.
You place your hand on the sarcophagi, and your mind teleports you to a decrepit chapel carved in black marble, Stone coffins carved with pentagrams fill the sanctuary as long and as far as you can see. Their covers removed to reveal the ancient undead that lie within. Atop the dais, at the opposite end of the chapel, lies an additional open stone coffin. Clad in twisted darkness behind the elevated coffin is a creature. It's a wrath of shadows. You see smoke and blackness surround it. I am Norganas, the finger of oblivion. He reaches tendrils of smoke, reach out and envelop you. Just as the darkness center floats to elaborate carved bone in the center, revealing nothing but a clear crimson red eyes in the dark smoke. I, Norcus, offers you the darkest of gifts. The power to turn life into undeath. To accept this, you must crawl into the coffin here and allow me to pull it shut, encasing you into the darkness. The dark gift will grant you the ability to cast the Finger of Death spell once per day. However, in receiving this gift, your blood will turn pitch black like tar, and you will have difficulty resting at night. Accept the gift and step into the coffin.
Is it only one night I suffer?
You suffer every night that you try to sleep. And your blood turns pitch black and viscid like tar.
What do I suffer from sleeping? Like horrible nightmares?
Perhaps. I am not sure what you will suffer when you sleep, other than sleeping will be, well, quite frustrating and difficult. Please step into the coffin and accept this darkest of gifts.
Very tempting, but no, I'll be back.
Very well, very well. You'll be back. As soon as all of a sudden you're back in your own self, and you kind of stand back and you're staring at this stone amber sarcophagi, and you see a little whiff of black smoke captured inside the stone. All right.
Well,
how was that?
Did you speak with Thangob, the man himself?
oh no, he's a cool. Actually, it was very interesting. Very interesting guy.
Are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Should I continue with the other ones? Oh, the deal. You get to kill people basically.
Huh?
What?
He said something about
I just
Finger of
sent it.
Death.
Yeah, I just sent it to you in your chat.
Ah, yes. The one finger punch.
Yeah.
That's
that boy.
1,000 years of death.
Oh, thank you. His name was Norganas, the Finger of Oblivion. He gives you the ability to cast some weird spell that kind of kills people really horribly, and then kind of raises them again.
Finger of death.
Yeah, but I mean the black blood is okay, but trouble with sleep might be a bit of a pain.
So what's the downside?
Your blood becomes pitch black, and you have trouble sleeping.
Oh, insomnia. Fun.
Yeah. So I'm not sure if I'm very keen with that. Wait, just
Well, Did you ask him about Strahd? Does he have this one?
Oh no, I didn't ask him about that. I was more interested in finding out.
What was the name of this entity?
Norganas. Yep.
Norganas.
Oh, you've yep. Yep, that's the one.
Was it also 3 times per day?
Is that
No,
the right?
you can do it once per day.
Okay.
Is that the right spelling?
Yeah.
Oh, true seeing one's actually only 3 times per day.
Yeah.
Yes.
And scrying is as well, I assume.
Well, please try to ask them about if they've seen Strahd or Bravila Saga,
Or have
because
it?
if they have this, for example, Finger of Death that could just instantly kill us, that's quite. We're gonna have to plan around that, obviously.
Oh, should I go back to the dude again?
No, don't go to him again. Just for
Okay.
the other one, please remember to ask.
So you
Okay.
have chosen to accept my gift.
No, I just said I'll be back.
That
I mean,
means
that
if
would
you.
helpful.
That means if you're back, it means you've accepted my gift.
Yeah.
Go ahead. Continue.
Okay, I move to the center one. And touch
Oh, here we go.
Yes, wish.
You step up to the sarcophagus and you touch it. You're transported mentally to a void of perfect blackness. You feel that the floor is wet, as though covered by a thin layer of liquid. You're unsure. In the distance stands a silver mirror taller than anyone you've ever seen. You're drawn to the mirror, and as you get closer and closer, you see your own reflection. But when you look at it, you only see a mask of gold. It's a mask that looks like your own face. You turn and you twist side to side. Your face is actually a mask of gold. The rest of the mirror is filled with blackness. You hear the mask, you see yourself in this mask begin to speak. I am Vaughn the Invasive. I will offer you the dark powers of evasion. Accept my gift, my darkest of gift, by stepping through the mirror. And by stepping through the mirror, the dark gift will grant you 3 times per day to cast the spell of non-detection, or to use a reaction to succeed in a failed dexterity saving throw. However, you will be tormented with being twitchy and nervous. You will believe other people are staring at you. You will never be able to give a straight answer to any question ever again. Step into the mirror and accept this dark gift.
Oh, before I do that, does this guy called Strahd have your special gift?
Strahd? I do not know anyone by the name of Strahd.
What about this some old lady called Barbara Zaga?
I have answered your question. It is time for you to step through the mirror.
Never mind then. All right. I'll see you later.
Okay, very well. I put those in your thing, okay?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah.
That one was, I don't know, he was a weird one. His name is called Found the
What?
Evasive. Found the Evasive?
Found?
Found.
Like bound?
I hope I'm saying that right. Vaund. Found the Evasive. He doesn't know a guy named Strahd, and he wasn't willing to answer about the old lady. And he gives you the ability to cast the spell called Non-Detection without any components. But I don't know what that spell is. You might know it. or you can use your reaction to succeed in some sort of a dexterity saving throw. But
Oh, you just succeed?
you succeed on a failed dex saving throw. But the downside is that you become very twitchy and nervous, and you gain this weird flaw where you can't give a straight answer to any question, which is, I don't know, very silly, don't you think?
As you say that, I give a sidelong glance to Ileanys. Well, that's not going to be much of a change.
Oh man!
Oh wow!
What does that mean?
Wow.
And like you say it in a low voice, like.
Way to make
Is this one
friends.
per day or 3 times per day?
3 times per day. You either
Just-
do
Я бы сказал, 3 или половину.
It's 3 times shared between them, I guess. Or
Yeah.
3 times each of them. Okay.
shared between them. It says or. Yep.
I have a question. Can we roll something for to know what is non-detection as well?
It's the spell of non-detection without any components, or the use of a reaction to succeed a failed dexterity saving throw, one or the other, 3 times a day.
Does it have to be yourself? The
Yes.
non-detection.
These dark
what does the
powers,
spell do,
only
by the
you
way?
can use it.
It just protects the divination, right?
Whatever the spell of non-detection says is what you're going to receive. You're able to cast that spell non-detection.
Yes, but I'm on a phone, so I can't really check that right now. Very well.
I'll read it out for you. For the duration, you hide a target, which in this case would be yourself, from divination magic. The target can't be targeted by any divination magic or perceived through any magical.
I see.
So some spells, some damaging spells, and are actually divination magic. So you're immune to that.
Yeah. I say to Leah, well, okay, cool. Could you do the third one as well, please?
Yep.
Nah.
No worries. Alright. Okay, I'll go and touch it.
All right,
Here we go again.
You touch this sarcophagus and you feel yourself being mentally transported to an arid, hellish landscape, forged of black volcanic rock. A crimson red sky of impossible heat blazes down from above, and the ground is split in many places by deep fissures and cracks that allow great gouts of lava to burst and ooze from beneath the surface. You see a pair of giant hellhounds lingering beneath the twisted arches of a black, smoky embers that are steaming up. Their nostrils are blaring smoke, and you see magma dripping from their mouth like saliva. Between the hellhounds stands this creature. It's a giant hellhound named Serak, the Hellhound Whisperer. It's head of a hellhound and a body of a demon. The figure is clad entirely in black steel armor with crimson red markings on it. The armor upon its shoulders are rimmed with huge black spikes. He holds a whip and he cracks it. Flames shoot off the whip. I offer you the power to summon the beast of 9 hells.
What? 9 help?
To accept, you must allow yourself to be devoured by my 2 hellhounds. You will receive the dark gift to control and summon 2 hellhounds for 1 hour, once a day. But accepting this dark gift comes with an infernal understanding.
You will know the language of infernalness, but you will suffer. The smoke will pour out from whenever you speak, and only those who understand infernal will be able to understand you. Others will only hear smoke and death and hell emit from your lips. And if you're not careful, they could actually burn just a little. Let my hellhounds devour you and accept this darkest of gifts.
That sounds quite cool. But do you know of this guy named Strahd? Did he accept your gift?
I know of Strahd, but I cannot speak if he has or has not accepted my gift.
Why not?
I do not.
Their contract?
I do not kiss and tell.
You're a funny one, aren't you? What about,
I've answered your question. Now, let them devour you and accept the dark gift.
I'll think about it. But cute dogs. Cute dogs. I'll be back.
For the next campaign, so anyway.
Oh,
Hello.
Welcome back.
hi. Oh, well, I mean, they...
Did you take the deal?
No. No, just because they had cute dogs. No, I didn't take it.
2 cute dogs, damn.
Yeah, cute dogs, but they had some weird kind of substance coming out of their mouth.
Oh, like what?
His name is Seriach, Seriach, the Hellhound Whisperer. And what he lets you do is summon 2 Hellhounds once a day for an hour. But the
And-
downside, sorry.
Go ahead.
The downside is that you can only speak Infernal, and when you speak, smoke puffs out of your mouth, and there's a possible chance that fire could come out from your mouth, so you might burn people when you're speaking, so you might as well not speak at all.
Oh, so someone should take this one and then the cone of cold one, right? So they scare themselves when the fire comes out of their mouth.
Genius.
Oh my gosh.
Yes. Genius guy.
Nice. And he said that he has heard of Strahd, but he won't tell me if he did take it or not.
Well, considering that Strahd doesn't have,
Doggies?
can speak other no, not even the doggies, just that he can speak other languages than Infernal, and fire doesn't come out of his mouth. I think it's safe to say that the Strahd didn't take the deal with him, unless there was a different deal, but we're going off the information that we have.
That is all of them.
Well, shall we head to
Well,
the east
Yes,
side?
shall we head to the other side?
Blip, 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 blip. Now we
Let's
actually
go.
have
You
to
guys
figure
want to
out.
do the other side this session, or do we want to
Yes.
stop here and explore the next session?
I mean, it doesn't take long to go through 3 of them.
Yep, I'm just asking.
Just so we
Are
don't
there
have.
only 3 left?
Let's go.
Well, I mean, finishing off 1 chamber, I'm assuming.
Okay.
And
So
we
how
might
many
even
actually
we might even get into a fight, because like last time when we opened it.
That's okay. They might be friendly. A friendly
So
fight.
what are these other vaults, by the way? Like what the hell are we supposed to find them? Oh wait, there's 4 vaults over here. That's why. There's 4 places.
Are these amber vaults?
No,
Are all these?
those the only ones with the ones in the south are amber. Those other
Okay,
ones
so
are just
these-
normal.
Oh, okay. Well, let's deal with those first. We can deal with the rooms at a later date.
All right.
All right.
Yeah, let's just hear
East side, Shalks or Mavericks? Which one do we want to say? Or this one?
You have to say one or the other. You don't know which one is which, but you know it's one of the two.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
Which one are you gonna say?
Shall we roll a d2?
Wait, so which one? Do we want to open this one or this one? I think we should open this one because the witches are... We'll save the witches one last.
Yes.
And then we'll open this one.
Okay.
Okay, either Shalks or Maverus.
Which one are you gonna say? Here we go.
Well, dice says the first one.
Wait.
No.
Let's
go
it.
with... Yeah. I let you guys stand back as I say Shalks.
Shalks. As soon as you say Shalks, you hear this huge rumbling.
Eh?
And hold on.
Oh.
You all need to everybody but only Ileanys and Ervan and Fiannos need to roll a dexterity saving roll.
I guess I'll die. Where's Jan when you need him?
I mean, even with the +3, you're probably still bad.
The ground below all of you begins to really shake and crack, and bits of fire shoot up between the cracks of fire. Ileanys, you trip and you fall, and you suffer...
Boy.
8 damage. And Ervan, you are able to balance yourself and step away from the fire as it burns. And Fiannos, you suffer...
Wait, Fiannos failed?
Yeah, Fiannos failed too because he's in the closer ring, which is a higher DC.
Oh, yeah.
And Fiannos suffers 9 as a fire shoots up right up his leg and starts scorching up the side of his leg. He jumps back and then the fire begins to fade.
Is there still
That's the wrong one?
Is the floor
I don't think
okay
it was the right
now?
one.
Well, it seems we got the wrong one. I guess this one is Maverus.
The door opens.
I guess it's good to know what happens if you fail to open the...
Yes.
I am guessing that probably different things happen. Maybe there's some cute hell puppies in this one too.
Okay. Well, who wants to do the honors? Ervan, how's your wisdom?
0.
I can go in.
What's your wisdom?
I am an intelligent. That's the problem. Hard hunters are intelligent.
Okay.
I can go in.
Give me a second.
I have a +6.
Yep. Recasting bless on you.
Well, you just made it.
And you have her hands. You have.
What is this?
Who's going
What
in?
is this, stones?
Ervan's going in?
I'm going in.
Oh, okay.
Alright, let's step into this.
Don't forget to
place.
ask about Strahd.
Oh, I like asking questions, so you don't have to worry about that.
As you
Hiram knows, I ask so many questions.
as you step in, can you roll a wisdom saving throw?
Yeah, totally. Oh, is it a 1d4?
For both. So, 2d4.
You feel
Jesus.
the pull of all of the stones, but you're able to resist them.
Meeny, miny, miny.
Just
Mo.
Just go for one.
Okay, I'm going to pull you down. Here we go. As you touch the east stone, you're just mentally transported into this vastly built throne room forged entirely of bones. There's a lightness of gray flames burning around these sconces of skulls. The top of the skulls are cut open, and this gray flame emits from the top of the skulls. You look around, and everywhere you see is bones on the walls, bone cages and bone chairs in this giant bone forged temple. At the center of the chamber, there's a giant throne forged in skulls and ribs and femurs, and it's huge. I am Tarak Amadiz, the grave worm. A serpentine worm with a body formed with jagged spikes and a head terminating into a tooth-filled maw extends beyond the edges of its body, its eyes staring down at you. There are twin skeletal wings coming from the back of this giant, like snake creature. Its vast wingspan touches almost both edges of this massive chamber. It's an impressive sight. He speaks down to you.
I offer you the power flight. Accept my braced in my wings. Accept the god gift that allows you to fly using the fly spell 3 times a day, manifesting a pair of skeleton wings from your backs. But you will suffer. For the dark gift, you must eat bones and grave dirt to survive, and at dawn, if you have not eaten at least 1 pound of bones and dirt from a grave, you will die.
Well, that is quite grave. Tarakamides, this gift of yours, have you given it to others? Maybe Strahd?
I've not given it to Strahd, but others has accepted this gift.
Sorry, you cut off there. You said haven't or have?
I've not given it to Strahd, but others have accepted this gift.
I see. Do you remember who?
I do not kiss and tell.
Fair enough. I think one of my companions might be interested in this. He is a man of the forest. I'm sure he probably won't mind in one of his midnight strolls to eat a pound of dirt.
Step onto the throne. Let me embrace you with the wings.
Unfortunately, I do not. I will have to think more about this, as a pound of dirt or bones is hard to keep a stock of. But I will send you one of my companions.
Yes. And with that, you take your hands off and you've materialized back in front of the sarcophagi.
Yeah.
Wait, is it? No, because it does extra fire damage, so...
Does anyone here like eating bones?
No.
I look at Ileanys confused. Okay, could you just tell us the deal?
Alright, well, it allows you to fly, cast the fly spell, and you grow skeletal wings.
How many
3 times per day.
I think this is the best one yet.
But you have to eat.
What level is fly?
Oh wait, but you haven't. I thought the skeletal wings was the bad part. Okay.
Oh no.
When you cast a spell, it comes out.
It comes out as skeletal wings.
Okay.
Yeah, really the bad part. I think some of you might be okay with it.
I will.
You have to
kill
eat.
it.
You have to eat a pound of bones or grave dirt in 24 hours, or you die.
Nice.
Wait.
Every 24 hours?
How
Yes.
much?
A pound, not too much. Probably that's one femur.
Need a
Probably half a
remind.
femur.
At that rate, you would probably, empty out a graveyard in maybe a few months.
Yeah.
Only a pound. It's not too much.
Yeah, mashed up bones. Again, bones are somewhat hollow, so mashing up bones, they actually don't, weigh all that much.
Yeah, I think one skeleton is probably 7 or 10, I would guess.
Yeah,
pounds.
exactly.
Like I
So-
said, they don't need those bones. But like I said, if anybody want to think about it, I told
what level is fly?
Tara, third level.
3rd level.
If it just says the
Which-
fly spell, it's
which
at
classes?
the lowest level.
Sorcerer,
It's like
Sorcerer,
was-
Wizard, something like that.
Third level.
it's the sorcerer, warlock, wizard, artificer.
Yeah.
Well, Ileanys, you can learn that anyway, so I don't think there's any point for you. And we have the old wizard near the city of Barovia that we can.
Well, the thing is
I
this
did-
this flight won't be concentration, which means you can still have a concentration spell,
Oh,
That's fair.
fuck.
which is really good. Like
No, it just
concentration
says
free
cast the
flight.
fly spell. No, it just says
wait,
cast
but
the fly
I don't-
spell.
Pyram,
so
is
it
it
still
with
has concentration.
is it
But you
with
have
concentration
skeleton-
or without?
Excuse me, I didn't hear that.
Is it with concentration or without concentration?
It's
But
whatever
the-
it states in the fly spell.
Oh, okay, so it is concentration.
So you'll still have concentration, so no, you can't do
Yeah.
that. It doesn't. It's not for free. It's not the same
Aw.
as the warlock invocations.
Aww.
Oh.
But the pair of skeletal wings.
Anyway, Ileanys, the Strahd, yes, no.
No, yes, others have accepted
I
it.
figured as much.
But I figured Strahd being able to transform into vampire and bats and all.
Oh, and
You
what
probably
was
Doesn't
the,
really
fly.
what was the name of this entity?
Terracomedes. I will write it down.
I sent you a text. Did you see that?
I did. I'll just copy that down.
Well, okay, good to know. Move on to the next one, please.
Okay, I'm gonna
Alright,
drag you in
I'm
there.
feeling this one. Me.
As you place your hands on the sarcophagi, you're mentally transported to a circular chamber filled with shelves, grown beneath the weight of all these arcane components and potions and books. The floor is forged in glittering lapis and is carved in the design of a giant pentagram. The pentagram itself is glowing in red, pulsating. You see floating above each of the points of the pentagram an orb, one of fire, one of earth, one of water, and one of air. In the center of the room, upon a white metal pedestal, rests an orb carved from an amethyst gem. And beside the pedestal stands this dark hooded figure. I am Savnok, the Indestructible. He raises his hand above the orb, and the orb starts to change color, and lightning shoots out to each of the corners of the pentagram. I offer you the gift, the power to shield your mind. To accept this, you must place your hand upon the orb of the pedestal and feel the power. The dark gift allows the beneficiary to cast the mind blank spell only once per day with no components. However, your eyes will melt away when you receive this dark gift, emptying your sockets, and you will no longer be able to see. Step forward and put your hand upon the orb.
Well, that is quite dire. I would certainly like to keep my sight. Unfortunately, I will have to refuse as I like my sight too much. But one of my other companions might be interested in this. This spell, this mind blank, has others taken it? Perhaps the Phase or Strahd, any vampire?
Not Strahd, but others have taken it, yes.
Any of the Phase?
I cannot say.
Alright. Well, I will probably not see you later, but maybe one other creature that I know of might... Did you say you can't see with this?
You lose your sight. You're not able to see.
Alright. I take off my hand after that. Goodbye. I would like to
Okay.
see...
I'll drag you
I
back
do.
up.
Oh my god.
Right, well, this one is quite dire.
Oh,
It is powerful against probably Strahd specifically. You can cast the Mind spell without components once per day.
you can cast what spell?
Mind blank.
Oh my god.
Mind blank.
8th level spell.
What does that do?
That gives you
get
immunity to
charmed.
charm and immunity to psychic damage, and you can't be you can't have your emotion detected. For 20,
There's more, I think.
yeah, there is more. I think also I'm gonna read it. Give me a second.
Anyway, what's the downside?
Oh, you lose your eyes.
So you can't see.
Wait, but what if you have true seeing?
No, true seeing
I-
means he has to use his eyes. Blind sight is what you need. But
Boo.
Yes.
okay, so the spell is until the spell ends, the one wailing creature you touch is immune to psychic damage. Any effect that will sense its emotion or read its thoughts, definition spells, and the charm condition are nullified. The spell even fails wish spells and spells of effects of similar use to affect the target's mind or gain information about the target.
Wait, you don't even get affected by wish.
Exactly.
Yes. I mean that
It's
is
very
quite strong,
powerful.
but losing your sight, I feel like is
I think
a
none
bit
of
too
us.
detrimental for
think-
all of us.
Yeah.
Okay, he's going to go touch the
Nobody-
last one. I'll do the last one here. Hold on.
Nobody, yeah.
As you place your hand upon the sarcophagus, you're mentally transported to this lush parlor, beautiful red and velvet curtains hang from the ceiling. Flickering candlelight fills the room. There are soft pillows and love seats. Everything looks beautiful and passionate and sexual. Laying in the center of the pillows is the most beautiful woman you've ever seen. My name is Samia Amore, the Lady of Delights. You look at her and you're just captivated by her beauty. Her lips are a deep crimson red, her eyes jade green, her hair pulled back and constantly flowing between different colors of black, brown, blonde, and other colors. You're just memorized by her. I can see you've taken a fascination in me. My dark gift to you is the power of persuasion. Accept this, and you must accept a kiss from me. The dark gift will allow you to cast the suggestion spell 3 times a day without components. However, there is a dark gift. You gain an extra finger on each hand, and the flaw is you will never ever feel pleasure again, and you will roll disadvantage on all of your dexterity saving throws. Come here and give me a kiss.
As tempting as my dad might be, unfortunately I have to stay pure and devout to my religion. People are judging me. Outside, I can already feel their eyes glaring into me. Has anyone ever accepted this? I know a lot of very persuasive people in this land. Really too persuasive, perhaps.
Several have. Yes.
Anyone lay with me?
Anyone what?
A lay?
Anyone what?
Lay?
Anyone lay?
Yeah.
I don't know anyone lay. What do you mean?
Like, lay with her? Anyone slept with her?
No.
Alright, well... I fortunately have to think about it more as... I will like pleasure. I quite enjoy it, quite... well... much. And I would want to get rid of it. I like the simple pleasures in life. And if your gift won't let me have any pleasure, then...
No, I'm sorry, you can't get enough pleasure.
Okay, and... disadvantage on dex save. Okay, well... very, very tempting, really. But I will have to get back to you. Have Strahd dealt with this? I know he's a very persuasive person.
No, I tried to persuade him to give me a kiss, but he refused.
He refused? How could he?
I know. The Dark Lord does not know what he's missing.
Really? Well, I will have to think about it, really, because this is quite a permanent thing, I'm assuming, right?
Everything is permanent in life. Little do we remember, though.
I see. Well, Lady Shami Amore, I will possibly talk to you soon.
Of course. You're welcome anytime.
Number of people.
Very hot lady tried to offer me gift of persuasion.
Wait.
Ooh. Is this the charisma boost?
No, this is suggestion 3 times per day.
Suggestion? Isn't that second level?
Without any component.
Just happens. Okay.
But you can't get enough pleasure.
Wait,
Wait,
pleasure?
okay. You just so the downside of this, you become horny.
I mean, the horny, sure, but other pleasures in life count too. But you know, you desire others to create beauty for you all the time, but you roll disadvantage on dex saves because you're too horny.
Wait, you know disadvantage on dex save? Fuck.
Okay, fuck that. Fuck that.
Wait, sorry, I missed the what was the positive?
You get the suggestion spell 3 times per day without components.
Oh.
What level is suggestion and what components does it
Second
require?
level.
Second
I'm
level.
assuming.
Yeah, that's what I
It's-
thought. I was like,
It's 8 hours. Man.
Yeah, you can suggest for someone to like what's it called?
yes. What's the components?
There's no
none.
components.
Verbal and normally verbal and it's like something like a
It's
snake
basically subtle
Yeah.
spell.
yeah. So
It's
you,
just a verbal spell.
It's
Yeah.
actually really strong.
No, now it becomes subtle casting like a fucking sorcerer.
I know
Yes.
it's really strong. They don't
God,
know
the
you're doing a
downside.
suggestion though.
The problem is the downside that you
I mean,
become.
here's the thing. You still have to say the words that you are suggesting to them for it
Yeah.
to activate. So you
No,
can't. You
no,
still
no,
need to
normal.
Do you?
speak to yourself.
It looks
Okay, I see.
no, yeah, it just looks normal. You just be like,
You
"Come
should
be
do
my
this, and they're
friend
like,
for 8
okay.
hours." Yeah, you should do this. And it's like, okay, sounds great.
Yes. No, but you still need to be able to talk. Let me put it this way. So, for example, if you have a clamp in your mouth, even
Oh,
if you can
yeah.
technically cast the suggestion spell, you can't suggest them to take the clamp out of your mouth because you can't actually say those words. So the vocal component is still there due to the fact that you have to say it.
I mean,
So
you can
that's
still do
not
it telepathically, baby.
that requires you to be able to establish a telepathic link, which only you can do. So, Ileanys, if you want to go for this, sure. Otherwise, no, thank you.
And Ileanys is already too horny, so I'm just kidding. He's not really. It's a meme. Memeing, guys. For those at home, this is a PG-13.
No one has 3 levels of sorcerer, right? Because you could twin this, and it'd be
Oh
even,
my god.
even sicker.
Okay, no, okay, Kai, stop being.
Calm down.
Yeah,
Being too horny.
Kai,
Want
Kai's the
2
evil
horny
master.
boys
No.
instead
no.
of 1 horny boy.
Kai is becoming evil. No.
Well,
I was
unfortunately,
thinking very smart.
these are really difficult choices.
So hey, it's 10:20, so we'll save the last one down here. There's other places too. There's several other amber
How many did he
chambers.
say total? Was it 12? No, he said 16 total.
There's more than that. 1, 2, 3,
20, no?
6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11.
17.
I think
20.
it's
There are
3
20.
for each word. Yeah, 3
There's
for each word.
20.
That's a lot of.
Yeah.
We got 3. We got half of them. I bet.
Yeah, I think we should also type like for each like room. We type which room and which like people are inside of it.
Shots is the south one. and Mavris is,
So Fiannos, do you think maybe the Lich was right? Maybe these are a little bit more powerful?
Nope. I stand by that. The two most useful ones are the temp HP and the hounds, but even then, most of them are very much
downsides.
Really?
The downsides are very, very... Like, the downsides are so detrimental most of the time that it's just not worth it. So...
I think the... What was it? The 26 strength and then non-detection or the failed... Or the succeeding deck saves is pretty good because it's just like an RP downsides. And that's pretty cool, but...
Yes. But again, I think about how will this affect the character relations, because that's quite important for our party. We have a lot of characters, and if there's conflict between us, then it's going to be difficult to be efficient in combat. So, if, with the 26 strength, it completely disrupts the party dynamics, where if you're constantly bullying the other party members, they're not going to want to cooperate with you, and that's going to be a big problem. So that's just a nope, and most of us don't need that. The only one who kind of wants it is Jan, but even for him, it's not all that necessary. He would much rather a benefit in charisma, because that benefits him more. So
that happens all the time already.
Yes, but imagine him being even more of an asshole, like being maliciously an asshole. So, that becomes quite problematic. Yeah. And then non-detection, twitchy and nervous. Again, it's like, let's say it happens that you go into something and you have some very important piece of information and you can't share it with us because, twitchy and nervous and can't give a straight answer. A la what Ileanys does half of the time.
So let's just
Ileanys is not nervous.
Just for fun, I wanted to go through the list here as we close out, just for fun. Elvin, if you had to pick one, what dark power so far would you pick?
Oh, if I had to pick one?
Yes.
Just look over them again. Probably the temp. That one is good.
Okay.
Also, the Finger of Death. I mean, if I had to pick one, 30 HP.
And which one would you not want to have? Which do you think is the one you would definitely not want?
Probably the eyes one. The one with the eyes melting away.
Okay, Ervan, what about you? If you had to pick one so far, which one would it be?
Ervan,
are you there?
Well, Ervan's not here, so Kai would
go
definitely
ahead.
pick the Hellhounds. I think
The cool doggos.
it
Imagine
suits
having.
Kai, and it's good. Like obviously Kai is not in melee, so probably doesn't benefit from the temp HP here. And worst one is probably the not being able to see because it's so punishing in 5e.
Alrighty. How about you, Ileanys?
Me? Well, I already have the true seeing one.
Right, but if you had to pick one, if you could pick one, which one would it be?
Suggestion.
The suggestion?
Suggestion, maybe.
And which one would you not wish to have?
Oh, not being able to see.
Wow, okay. And Oleg, what about you? Which one would you take, and which one would you not want to have?
Oh. Yeah, either the temp HP or the Hellhounds. Those two aren't that bad. And I can already communicate to Jan and... Well, first of all, I don't know Infernal, so if I can only speak Infernal, that implies that I learn Infernal, so I can speak to Jan in Infernal. That's pretty cool. So that's actually somewhat an upside.
Jan, translate for me.
Yeah.
Actually, that one's not even... Yeah, that one's not even bad for me because I can telepathically...
Exactly. You can telepathically communicate. I can choose to either impose on myself a vow of silence or just, talk in Infernal at people.
Yeah, just have Jan... I mean, actually, most people in your order know Infernal. Because you gotta know your enemy.
What about which one would you not want?
So either that into my chi. Not once. Well, obviously the eye melt one is pretty bad. Again, just very, very punishing. I feel like the eat bones would be quite a tough one for Fiannos specifically, since it's just such a big disrespect to the dead.
Oh yeah, that's true. Hey, Ervan, did you ever get back? Which one of these so far would you want, and which one would your character not want?
Honestly, the 30 HP one, because it doesn't make a difference.
Question: Do the porcupine-like spines protect him in melee?
Well, that's
the
the fur and the spines grow out of you, and that's what gives you the extra HP.
Yeah.
I see.
Wait. Okay. So when I use the 30 HP, the porcupines comes out. Okay.
Yes, the pine comes out. Yes.
Oh, they're only out when you use the temp HP. They're not out normally.
No, but the black fur, you're covered in black fur the entire time. But the spines grow out of your back.
I mean, I'm already.
Like it doesn't matter.
But
Can't get worse.
Can we rest?
I mean, black fur actually looks good, so I would say that's an improvement.
So, Ervan, which one would you not want?
Which one? Obviously, the one that says your eyes melt, because I am mostly during the day I am a ranged fighter.
Oh yes.
So I use my eyes. Also, yeah.
I mean, you can
so
smell,
imagine having. I can smell, but what am I useful for if I can't? I can only smell. I can only then track, and that's the only thing I can do.
That's true. That's true. Pretty.
Yeah, that's the only one that's also cool.
But it's very. But that's a very powerful spell too.
Yeah, it's I'm not saying that the spell isn't it's good, but the problem is that it's
just such a big downside.
Yeah, the downside for me especially is bad.
Right.
Yes.
I mean, that was the whole point. I think what the Lich was trying to say is you will have to make sacrifices.
Yeah.
And
yes, but
Sorry.
In that case, the sacrifice just doesn't seem worth it unless you have a specific build which has a blind sight built into it, you will literally have disadvantage on everything. You will have disadvantage on hitting, you will have disadvantage on getting hit. It's not worth it for the spell.
Yeah, but that's the whole point of the sacrifice. One of the people in the party sacrifices themselves so that they can cast the Mind Blank spell.
They can only cast Mind Blank on themselves anyway, so...
Yeah, so they can just target the rest of the party is still vulnerable. All the same effects. That much of a difference. Which is
Exactly.
The
like, they can cast Mind Blank on themselves, yeah, great, but they'll still have the same disadvantages, so they won't be all that useful anyway.
It's good
Even
for
if
the
they cast-
protagonist of the story. The player protagonist.
Yeah.
That type of player.
And it's basically sacrificing a person for the Mind Blank spell. That's all it is. And that, in terms of just action economy and just general utility, that just doesn't seem worth it.
Perhaps not. It's interesting because I've been reading what other people playing Curse of Strahd look at different things at, so, and how they play it.
Interesting.
Also, the Hellhounds also sound nice to have, but if I can only talk to Herjann, I'm not gonna take it.
It's not much of a problem for me.
So, if I can only talk with Herjann, fuck this.
I think the fly is worth it, by the way. I don't know if
The fly isn't bad.
whoever doesn't have something to concentrate on, I feel like the fly is really good.
Yeah, the fly one is good.
The logistics of having to find a pound of bones every single day.
Or grave dirt, dude.
Yeah, grave dirt is pretty easy.
Easy.
Okay.
Just put them in your bag.
No.
Just carry a stack of it.
No. That's just...
It's just you just add a little bit of hot sauce. It doesn't say you have to eat grave dirt by itself.
I'm just okay. So so Fiannos, your problem is fighting the bones. Easy. Each enemy you kill, just kill them.
Yeah.
just
My lizard folk rogue would love this place.
Yeah.
I'm playing a 9 intelligence lizard folk rogue.
Oh, good.
Also,
Great.
another thing. You know the whole finger of death, but trouble sleeping part?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Elves don't sleep, so they would not really get affected by the downside because they just go into a trance where they actually control their own dreams. So
I'm assuming that
Yeah.
affects.
I think.
how would it affect them? Again, they don't sleep and they don't have dreams in the traditional sense where they have full control of their own dreams. So, and they're less so dreams, more like daydreams, if that makes sense.
Raise your hands up if you're a half elf.
Raise your hands up if you're an elf.
So,
Okay, so, I mean, to be honest, because of this, I don't want to take. Because, to be honest, it's a cheese, and I don't like.
Hey,
I know. I'm just
you can
pointing
raise
it
an
out.
army.
Yeah?
You can raise an army. Just any humans here want to sacrifice themselves to make an army against the Dark Lord.
Fuck zombies, to be honest. We kill zombies for breakfast.
Yeah.
Well, there's some more. You haven't found them all yet.
These are all honestly pretty terrible. I'm just kidding. I think I got them.
No,
I think I got a.
There is a couple of them that are good.
I'm surprised the first one that I went into was not that bad.
Yes, thank God you got the one that you did, because your one seems fine. It's a good downside for not too much of a down.
I mean, the flaw is.
Wait, did he tell us the downside?
It makes you into a little emo goth boy.
Exactly.
Oh, really? I didn't notice.
Yeah, that's
Yeah,
why
exactly.
That's why when he was talking. No, that's why when he was talking about the bones, he says, "Yeah, you could eat a pound of bones every day. It's fine."
Exactly.
He didn't care.
Yes.
Yeah,
So,
I put it in there.
That one's probably one of the best ones.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the 30 HP.
I think
That's basically a full heal every day.
Do you know what's funny about the true seeing one? I think one of the flaws of the haunted one, the background of the haunted one, gives you the same like fucking ideal.
You know what's funny? In how I imagined when you get the 30 THP is you just like puff off a ball of fur from you, and that's your protection. That's literally your temporary hit points that they have to go through before attacking you successfully.
Yeah.
He's become a ball of fur. You roll around.
Yeah, I don't know.
Oh man,
I guess this here's the thing. Let me put it to you this way. I feel like for a party with less, shall we say, adequate character building, and just like a party with fewer people, a lot of these may be very useful. But considering how well most of us have built our characters, and how, quite frankly, min-maxy some of us, including myself, did it, a lot of these don't seem all that good.
I mean, this is technically min-max. You maximize your strength and minimize your weakness.
Yes.
I'll probably take a
maximize
couple
your
of these.
strength, 26 strength, but I'm an asshole.
Yes, like if you wanted to min-max, you would just take as many of the roleplay ones as possible and fuck your party, but nah.
I'll take about these.
Okay, I think I've written a list of how good I think each ones are in order. I'm gonna post it in the chat.
Ones, right?
I have a question then. What each one of you think Herjann gonna choose? Like, which one is his?
Garrett's not taking any of these.
Yeah, I don't think,
None of these are worth it to him.
I want to see the nine.
Maybe the trouble sleeping one. Maybe Finger of Death, but trouble sleeping one. Maybe.
I don't think he'd want that.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know.
Sponge, you said you were doing something. You put a list of them together.
Yeah, I put a list of what I think is like the best to worst.
I like how there's 10 spaces beneath the mind blank one.
Oh my god! Oh my god! No, but look at it! Look at it!
Actually, I think that's...
Oh my god!
Like, if it's just the one eye, what if you have a 3 eye? What if you're a Cyclops raise?
Shut the fuck
Oh no, that's all 3. That's all 3. It just says eyes melt.
I would put the Hellhounds further up. Not being able to speak is not that big of a deal unless we all take it. As long as we have soul. And it's not like you can't speak at all.
What if you
can
like
still speak
polymorph
Infernal.
yourself into something else, and then you're like,
And keep in
Yeah, I
mind,
think it's
just because it said you can't speak doesn't mean you can't write. So you can just, be a mime and communicate to people either through sign language or through writing.
Oh, yeah, I also, the suggestion one works well with the user action to succeed on a deck save, because like the downside is minimized. So someone getting those two is like probably pretty good. It just has to be someone who's not going to get information.
I don't agree with Fly being so high up. I don't feel like
if you've got nothing to concentrate on, like it's a free spell that's really good, and the downside isn't that bad.
I guess it's not that much of a, but yeah, that's fair. It's not that much of a downside. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I have plenty of stuff to concentrate on, so I don't need to.
You know what's funny? I am the only one that doesn't concentrate on anything. I don't mind playing.
Doesn't your lycanthropy take some sort of concentration the same way that
no, not like rage.
Wild shape? No, in the similar way that wild shape does.
No,
wild shape doesn't.
We have some
wild
more
shape
here.
Doesn't use up your concentration.
Like you can't.
Oh my god.
Oh, sorry, no, you just can't cast spells when you're in wild shape, right?
Yeah.
No, literally the best form of concentration is like in Bloodhunter. They even get a mini rage.
Yeah, they are in a mini rage. When they reach half their hit points, I lose control a bit. If I lose like a wisdom save to myself.
Yeah, and the 30 temp HP. Yeah, I agree that that's probably the best one.
There's a couple in here coming up that'll be pretty cool.
Yeah, I think we covered almost 60%, let's say like 65%. There's still like a lot more to cover, so yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple of.
We covered 5 of the 7 volts.
Yeah.
So 2 more. Well, sorry, we covered 4 of the 7 volts, so 3 more to go. 1 on our right, and then 2 more out of nowhere, which we'll have to find first.
One, I think, is under the stairs. Didn't he say there was stuff under the stairs?
Do you see a amber door there?
I mean, it's under the stairs.
Oh, sorry, under the stairs in his
like that
room.
little stairway thingy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
I think, but I think whatever we find, I think the mind blank one will be the one of the fuck.
Yes, it's probably gonna remain the worst
Eyes
one.
are very important, guys.
Yes.
Actually, you know what? Okay, it's more important also to the casters because most of the spells need you to be able to see the
To
place.
see
you're gonna-
exactly.
It's actually
Exactly
not.
so.
It's actually not bad for people that have, what do you call it? Fighters. If they can take the blind fighting.
Yeah.
Yes, we talked about that, but again, you need to do an entire build
Wow.
just to be able to take it.
I mean,
Think
you can
about
just dip one in the fighter. You know, you're like, I'm blind now. Let me learn how to fight blind.
Yes, but you also need to be melee.
I'll be right back, guys.
Yeah.
So, hey, I hope you guys enjoyed this. Again, thanks for sticking with us here. They found some of the dark gifts. These are modified versions of the actual dark gifts. I've changed them quite a bit, made them a little bit more interesting, some of them a little bit more deadly, a pro and a con. There's a couple of big ones coming up. Again, apologize for not being here last week. For those Patreon members, I'll be releasing 2 more modules this weekend, the Coffin Maker Shop, as well as the Blue Water Inn and some PDFs. And I'll be releasing a updated version of Iberia RPG with some huge, big changes to it. That'll be on the Discord channel. Again, make sure you hit like and subscribe, and thank you for watching. I really appreciate your support. Thank you so much. This is Parm King, signing off until next Thursday.